Hello, everybody, and welcome to Camp Blood Live, Episode 6. Today we have special guest, Brett Stuart. How's it going, Brett?
I am doing fantastic, man. It's college football time here in the States,
Oh,
and
yeah.
everybody's, getting their hunger on, their drink on, and just wants to see two grown young kids just tackle each other for over a lever football.
That's what it's all about, right? That's America.
That's the American dream right there. And then it's done professionally next week. So we're pretty much this is like our time in America where we really get into our sports.
Yeah, we obviously are like big on sports up here in Canada too, but the way you guys go over this time of the year is like super extra. Like you guys are just all in for it.
America. That's all. That's the only explanation I get for that.
1 second, I'm just going to share out that we're live.
Absolutely.
Just because this was kind of impromptu, because I'm sure nobody really knows it's going to happen.
Yeah, you just caught me at the right time. I was doing nothing, so no good football games on right now. All the good ones are at night. So.
Oh yeah, they're all later, so I guess I did catch you at the right time. You weren't too swept up in a game.
No, and my team played on Thursday night, so all good in the neighborhood, my friend.
Are you planning to watch one later, or?
Around 7:30, I believe they got number 3 Clemson versus number 5 Georgia, or it could be the other way around with the rankings. But anyways,
Okay.
Clemson Georgia, big game.
And you're rooting for?
Do not care.
Oh, you don't care.
I just love a good football game. So like, I'm one of those people. If you get two very good teams going up against each other, I'm a happy guy. So.
See, I'm not a big sports guy, but when you get like really huge games, like especially when it gets up to like Olympic level, like U.S. versus Canada or U.S. versus Russia, or see, that's the kind of stuff I can tune in for because it's like big time, big time. And I suppose like your football games right now are like that as well, but not quite country versus country, but just like it's a huge thing.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a huge thing, and it's just like even if like pretty much like at this time right now, like if you get the two worst teams playing against each other, then it's everybody's going to be like ready for a good time.
I suppose yeah, the worst, and see who's better.
Yeah, like anytime you can get us like to eat food and to drink, like we're happy campers. So like we are not that picky whatsoever.
Honestly, it's the same for me. As long as you got some good food and something to drink, I'm a happy camper as well. It's like sharing this on Twitter. Delete.
But yeah, man, Josh, how you been, buddy?
Pretty good. I went to see Shang-Chi last night.
Yes. How was that?
It actually kind of blew me away. It was a lot better. Like I thought it was going to be good because I heard a lot of people talking about it, and like I saw a lot of people saying like 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10, stuff like that. And I was like, oh, I'm sure it's going to be good, but it's like a Marvel solo movie. Like how good is it going to be really? And then I got in and got watching it, and I was like, okay, it's a little bit more of a, not want to say slow burn, but it wasn't like powers right away, just like, you know what I mean? Like he had his martial arts, but he wasn't doing anything super crazy. And then by the time you get to the end, it's just complete opposite, all the crazy shit he's doing. I don't necessarily want to spoil it too much in the stream, but like all the shit he's doing at the end is like, this is what I was waiting for. Hey, Miss Carter, how's it going?
Hey, Miss Carter.
Good to have you here in the chat.
But yeah, no, that movie, I said in my spoiler-free review, it's the most unique Marvel movie they've 100%. Done to date. And that's why I feel like people are going to like it. It still followed the Marvel formula, but it just decided to do something's different, like the way they shot the fight scenes and all that. I really liked it. Like, is it as good as people are saying, like 9.5 out of 10 and all that? I don't think so. I think it's a 4 out. Yeah. I think it's a 4 out of 5 and maybe a 3.75.
I couldn't argue with that. Like anywhere in between that range, I find is pretty good. I wouldn't give it 10 out of 10 because obviously not like there's not very movies that are, or for me anyway, there's not very many movies that are like perfect. But this one, some people were saying it was their favorite MCU movie, and I was like, I can see that. just because it's so different from the other movies. And then especially that I find that third act, like once they actually get to that, you know
Oh
what I'm
my
talking about?
gosh, yes.
It's just like off the rails crazy. Like it's so good at that point.
Yeah, absolutely. Like the third act was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
But just with me, with Marvel, I love a good villain. And this one to me just lacked the villain. Kind of like how some of the other ones did.
I can kind of agree with that because I suppose this is like minor spoilers for the movie. His father was like the baddie, but he kind of wasn't. And then by the time we actually got the baddie, it didn't really take that long to like get rid of him. It took like obviously it took Shang-Chi using like all his new power and stuff, but it was just kind of like boom, we beat him after he was been locked up for centuries and like
yeah, and like you're not following the villain throughout the entire film too, which that's something that I really enjoy doing. It's like get to knowing the villain. It's like we didn't get to really know who it is until that third act. They tell you one thing, but they go another direction. But other than that, I thought the casting was good, the action was good. I loved how it was shot. It's another strong entry to the MCU for Phase 4.
Definitely. Oh, we got Miss C. It's going. Woke up to DD Live, got my morning walk in, do dishes now, and watching you guys. Yeah, I joined Lee for a little bit during his Drum Duns Live in his car.
Yeah, he woke everybody up, so I just tuned in for a little bit, and I checked right back out and went back to sleep. So,
what time is it there for you?
It's 12 o'clock right now. We are East. Okay. I'm Eastern time, so he woke me up around 8 o'clock.
Okay, yeah, that's definitely pretty early.
Yeah, and Lee's Eastern time too. So like, it was really surprising he decided to do a I wouldn't say a DD live, but more of a Q&A wake up section.
Car live.
Yeah, so a car live.
Yeah, no, I didn't get to tune in for too much of it. I just kind of sent a few messages and chit chatted for a little bit, but it's always weird to see people not on set. Like, not that this is much of a set, but like not having their backgrounds and like just doing it from their phone in their car.
Oh,
although it's really not that bad though. I should probably do more of those.
Oh, dude, yeah. I have to do lunch clubs in my car because when I do the lunch clubs, they're on my break at work, so I don't have time to go home and be in here. I just have to do it right in my car, and it feels really weird. Especially I'm in the parking lot where people could just like look at me and like, what's he doing on the phone right here? Like, just being weird.
Yeah, I know what you mean about that. I've a couple times I've tried to do like videos at the theater kind of thing, like, oh, just saw this, and then I was like, no, these turned out not the way I want them, so so I didn't post them. But I actually do like the short TikTok reviews you do for movies. I do like your format for those are really good.
Oh, I appreciate that. It's hard to get going on TikTok, and it's kind of defeated me a little bit, honestly. But I do have a special plan, and I've talked to you about it, about doing something for TikTok for October, and just to give it one more good push. And if it doesn't work, we'll drop it, and we'll try to go back to the drawing board.
Yeah, TikTok's one I haven't ventured into myself. I don't know if it's just that I feel like I'm old.
Same here.
But
it's like the algorithm changes a lot. So it's like you have to know what you're posting. You got to really play up to the audience. You can't really just do your own thing.
Yeah, I find a lot of it is you've got to do whatever's trending at the moment. So if there's like a certain dance or song or something, you got to do something to that. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm not much of a singer and dancer and all that. So I think I'd look pretty silly on TikTok.
Or a clothes takeoff, because apparently those are popular on TikTok too. I'm like, I'm not taking off my clothes for you. I apologize.
I might be able to help out on that. But dancing, I don't know about the dancing. Miss C says, funny you picked the subject. I just picked up 3 Spider-Man movies to watch. I saw you, Josh, and Bertman. Not sure if you saw me say hi. Oh yeah, I said hi. Yeah, definitely.
Which Spider-Man movies did you get? I'm going to assume she got the Tobey Maguire ones.
I hope so.
So, hey, wait a minute. Are you team Tobey Maguire?
I would say Andrew Garfield looks more like Spider-Man should. Like he felt more like a Peter Parker to me.
Thank you. I've been trying to tell people that for years. So to finally have someone agree with me on that makes me happy.
Yeah, I find out of the three of them, he looks like Peter Parker the most. But I find, I don't know, Tobey Maguire's movies are definitely just better. Like I don't
no
think
doubt.
especially the first two, like they're so good. And I don't know, I really like Andrew Garfield, and I'm so excited to see him in, well, because we don't know that he's in Spider-Man 3 yet.
Oh, he's in there.
He's got to be in the
He's
movie.
in there because, like, when Doc Ock says, "Hey, Peter," like, he's not talking about Tom Holland just because he doesn't know who Tom Holland is in that multiverse. So, like, it's got to be Tobey Maguire.
Yeah. Well, there's the theory that the scene on the car where he jumps down and the Iron Spider suit comes up over him. There's a theory that that's all fake, and that it's actually Tobey Maguire on top of the car, and they just like CGI'd it to be Tom Holland. Because they do that, and they did that for Infinity War and Endgame. They CGI'd things in their trailers that weren't actually there. Like they CGI'd Hulk into that final fight for Infinity War.
Don't get me started on that, because that pissed me off bad.
Yeah, that was a little bit, I don't know how I felt about that. It's better to put something less hype in and then swap it out for something that's super hype than be like, oh, Hulk's going to be in the fight, and then have him not be in the fight at all.
Yeah, because I was wanting them to go in the direction of Infinity War, where like Hulk is scared. Oh my gosh. When we get to 500 subscribers, I will post it on TikTok and see what happens.
Oh my.
Oh my gosh.
Whorehead Heather says she's seen your moves, Brett, and you killed the floor.
I appreciate it. I think she's referencing to when I did the Crispin Glover dance for Halloween, or not Halloween, but Friday the 13th Part 4.
I don't. Wait, no, I think I did see that actually.
It was the skit.
She's right. You do got the notes. Oh, do we have Chris Snyder in the chat? What's up, Chris?
What's up, Chris?
I love my Candyman shirt. Check it out. Had to summon the Candyman. I was an idiot, and I didn't wear this when I went and saw Candyman. Like, what a dummy. I totally forgot. I forgot I had the shirt because it's new.
I guess you got to go see Candyman again and wear the shirt.
There's an idea. I actually probably should see Candyman again because I wanted to review it, but then I got home and I was like, there's so much to unpack with that movie that I didn't want to just like do a half-ass review on it because it feels like it's like kind of important. You know what I mean? Like I don't just want to do a review, but like, oh yeah, it was really good and it was gory. Later, guys. Like, so, which is basically what my review would be, because there's just like, I think I really need to see that movie a second time to let it soak in, because my first time seeing it, pretty much every single scene, I was just waiting to see Tony Todd. Like I didn't realize how little he was actually in the movie. So seeing it again without the expectation of waiting for Tony Todd, I think I would like it a lot more, even though I did really like it on the first watch.
Oh, I thought it was brilliant on the first watch. I'm actually kind of with you on that. I was kind of like watching the movie very intently, like, all right, when's Tony Todd going to pop up? When is he going to pop up?
Yeah.
And then when he does pop up, you're like, that's it.
Yeah, like I said, every scene I was waiting, like, where's Tony Todd? Where's Tony Todd? And then when we finally see him, it's like, I think it was like 15 seconds, maybe.
Yeah.
It was like, boom, gone, and then the movie ends. So it's just like, okay, but I understand that he can't like be Candyman for the whole movie anymore. But I really think that they should have been at least using his voiceovers a bunch or something, like more Tony Todd wouldn't have hurt the movie.
Oh, absolutely. I think it would help the movie, to be 100%. Honest with you.
No, definitely. Yeah. Because we get, like, this is, I guess, a spoiler, but it's not like a big spoiler. The Candyman that we're following for the whole movie, the one who's actually handing out the candies, while I liked him, I also just found like he was just like random because it wasn't Tony Todd. So I wasn't into it quite as much. But I think on a second watch, it'll be different because I'll know Tony Todd is not really a part of it. So I can kind of
focus on the Sherman. Focus on the Sherman character.
Yeah, exactly. And actually, one little thing I wish they would have done. They were using that Sherman character a bunch, but they said there was like 4 or 5 Candymen over a period of time or something like that. It should have been. I think it should have been showing them all. I don't think it should have just been showing one.
Yeah, if then they could be showing Helen,
In
even though
Helen,
I'm not.
yes.
Yeah, even though I'm not sure what like how they came to her. Like, they say, hey, do you want to be a part of this movie? I'm not sure the details on that, but yeah, like I like the amount they did use for Helen references, just to remind you who she was and how important she was to the
Yeah.
first to the original.
Yeah, I was really glad that they talked about her as much as they did, and then they had those little like stick figure scenes of her.
Oh, dude, those were perfect
Those are so good.
you could do your typical flashback and just make it look like, oh, we've seen flashbacks, but they tell it to you in such a more unique way that's actually more engaging because you got to pay attention to the animation that was being displayed. So I thought that was really awesome.
I also liked when they were showing the Helen Lyle ones specifically. They'd play the do like the actual theme song from Candyman. I like that
Yes.
they were playing that during those scenes. No,
Uh,
but like you said, I kind of wish they had squeezed her into the movie somehow more than just like her picture on a screen. But I guess it's kind of hard when she like literally burnt to death. So
yeah, true that. And did you stay for the end of the credits? When the credits were rolling, they did the stick finger animation
yes, the
again, but
origins.
they were they were telling the origins all the other ones. So I feel like I'm just now actually thinking about this. If they wanted to, they can make movies based off those origins.
100%. I actually think they should. I would love to see another Candyman movie based off either one of those other Candymen or picking up right where this last one left off.
Oh, I bet you it'll be where it left off. If then you can save the origin ones, and you can maybe do those like maybe in TV shows.
Yeah, Candyman like Netflix series would be really cool actually.
Yeah, exactly. And because that's like the trend that's going on in horror right now. It's just let's turn our icons into TV shows.
Yeah. I think there's a lot of characters that could like imagine if we had like a Netflix reboot of Freddy Nightmares. You could have Robert Englund be the host. He doesn't even necessarily have to get dressed up. And then it would just be like one-off like horror stories that occur on Elm Street or like well, Crystal Lake was technically in Freddy vs. Jason, so they could even do like,
Yes.
oh, this is happening at Crystal Lake or like something cool like that.
Yeah, exactly. Like they can easily make it work if they really want to put the effort into it.
Oh yeah, definitely. Miss C says, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Spider-Man 2, third one says special edition. It's probably the Tobey Maguire
Tobey
ones.
Maguire's, yeah.
Yep.
So and those are good movies. The third one not as strong, but it's still watchable.
No, yeah, it's definitely still watchable. Video Tasty says, with regards to the original Candyman, with regards to the original Candyman, was Ted Raimi miscast as the Bad Boys Ladies Man?
Ted Raimi.
Elaborate on that, Video Tasties. You lost me a little bit there.
Yeah.
Chris Snyder, I was fine with Tony Todd thing because his presence is throughout the whole movie, and I was invested in what was going on. So I wasn't too bothered by it, but more voiceover would have been good. Yeah, that's the only thing. Like, obviously, I would have wanted to see Tony Todd more, but I think he should have been like every time something Candyman-ish was happening to the main guy, you should have been hearing Tony Todd's voice. Even if you were seeing the other guy, you should have been hearing Tony Todd's voiceovers. That would have added a lot to the movie, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, absolutely agreed. Because like the CGI Tony Todd, because I saw Tony Todd in Days of the Dead in Atlanta. Trust me, he does not look like how he did in the movie.
No, he does not. But even so, like, I would still rather have even like a minute of him versus 50. I really did not think that we were only going to get that one quick like
15 seconds.
I think I was so focused on that disappointment when I finished the movie that I wasn't thinking about the movie as a whole. So after I had some time to kind of sit on it and think about the kills and the characters and stuff, I did actually really enjoy it. I still think I like the original more, but this one, it's definitely would be like this one than the new one for sure in terms of ranking. 2 and 3, I almost completely forget, so I'd have to rewatch them. But
oh, I've never seen 2 and 3, so I still got to watch them. I heard 2 was okay, 3 was utterly garbage.
Yeah, 2 I remember being decent. I think it follows, I might be wrong here, but the daughter of Helen Lyle or something. Maybe it's not. I remember she had some connection to Helen Lyler. I thought she did. It's been so. I literally have only seen it once, so I don't remember. I could be 100% wrong there, but it's just another blonde woman that he's after. And then in the third one is like basically just a slasher movie. It's not. It doesn't have the like subtext and everything of the other movies.
Which one was going back to his origins? Like actually show it happen.
I think that was 2.
Okay.
Because they mention it in the first one, and then the second one, I think you see it. I think.
Okay.
Hey, Wolfman, what's going on?
What's up, Wolf?
Missy says, I think one of the Spider-Man I picked up twice, but cover art are slightly different. Oh, you bought the same movie twice? That's unfortunate.
Oh, man. Don't you hate when that happens?
I've had it happen, I think, only once, and I was like, oh, shit. And I just returned it. It wasn't me who bought it either. It was like, he was like, oh, I was like, Mom or grandmother, get me this movie. And they come back with another version of it. And I was like, okay.
I was like, Mom!
This is not what I said I wanted. Chris says he's surprised how much Helen was mentioned. I actually was too, because they talked about her at length a few different times. And I think not having Tony Todd was annoying, but having them talk about Helen and go back to the original Candyman a lot, I did really like that, for sure.
Oh, yeah. And I just love the Helen character overall. So the more Helen we can get, the better.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I don't remember if it was a comic book or if it was. I remember reading somewhere that they had thought about doing a movie with Helen as Candyman, just because of what happened to her. Because she has her own story basically by the end of Candyman 1.
Right.
I don't know how well that would have worked. I don't think you could do it now because I feel like people would flip out and be like, "Wow, you can't do that."
Like female Candyman bad.
Yeah, yeah. Well, not even just female, but like female white Candyman. I feel like that wouldn't go over very well in today's climate.
More than likely not. So I can actually see that one like as a
Nick.
Awful idea. What's up, Nick?
I could see them doing it and it turning out really well, but I could also see them doing it and people being like, "Why did you make this movie?" And then if they made it and it wasn't like amazing, people would just dog on it forever.
Oh my gosh. And again, rightfully so, but like the heat that this movie is getting because of that word, I'm not going to go into much detail about it because I don't like talking about that crap, but I'm just telling you, it's not bad. Like if you're going to pick a movie where it makes sense to do that, this is the perfect movie to do that because it already explains the story on that.
I agree.
And plus one of my friends, like when the weekend that movie came out, really got attacked for no damn reason. So I'm still pretty pissed off about it. I
don't think I heard about that.
Yeah, it's so stupid. Like if we get into it, I'll just get mad. So.
Oh yeah, no, it's fine. We have to get into it. Nick Cooling, hey Wolfman, Chris, MC or Miss C, Josh, and Brett. What's going on, Nick?
What's up, Nick?
Oh, you haven't seen the new Candyman. All right, we'll try to stay away from.
Okay, yeah, okay. We'll stop it from then. So
yeah, got Chris. It's what they leave you on, so I don't blame you for any thoughts being a bit tainted in the moment. Well, that's. It's not the fact that they left me with it. Like now that I know that that's how it is, I'm like whatever, I accept it. But I think it's the fact that I went into the movie and like this is my fault, but literally every scene I was waiting to see Tony Todd. I thought like he was going to show up in a mirror or just even like him behind them and with his voice or something. I just expected a lot more Tony Todd versus basically nothing. But it's fine. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, and I wonder if it was Tony Todd or it was like the writing, kind of like putting like him into the story. Like it all really just depends really on who made that decision.
I could see them having approached him for the new Candyman and him being like, "I'm too fucking old for that."
I'm still waiting for Death to get me by Death's Design.
That's right. He's Candyman and Death. I would love to see another Final Destination movie, actually.
Oh,
Part
yeah.
5, it's been out for a few years now, so I'm going to spoil it. The ending of Part 5, where it syncs up to the beginning of Part 1. Loved that so much.
Oh, dude. It was one of the best, like, what the WTF moments in a horror movie I've ever seen. Or pretty much in any movie. I thought it was an amazing twist. And a twist done right. And, because like I was kind of like throughout the movie, I was like, "Oh, this movie's okay. It's just still doing some stuff, but a little bit cooler." Oh, the big twist. Okay, it will go from number 4 straight up to number 2.
It was like after coming off of part 4, which I thought was pretty shitty. Like even when I rewatch it now, I don't think I've ever watched that movie and been like, yeah, that was good. Just the 3D in it is whatever. But then we go from 4 to 5, and then 5 is just completely different. It's just like good all the way through, and then it has a great surprise ending.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to revisit those. I'm pretty sure Chris, Chad, and Destiny are going to be doing watch-alongs for those in January. So that'll be a great time to revisit that series.
Absolutely. It's been a while since I've rewatched them. I feel like the 5th one was the last one I saw, like maybe 2 years ago or so. I've seen it a few times, but I don't think that's the last one I watched like 2 years ago, and I haven't revisited the series since then. But January watch parties sound fun.
Oh yeah, and a couple of months ago, I just randomly put on Final Destination 5, and I had a really good time with it.
Well, it's great because you don't even have because the way Final Destination 5 is set up, you can literally watch it first because it leads into part 1. So
exactly,
you don't even have to watch it 5th. You can start off with it.
Unless if you're watching it for the first time, like if you're showing a buddy, then you do it in order. But yeah, after you watch them all in order, then you can definitely do it in a different way.
Chris says he's only seen the kill counts for Candyman 2 and 3. That's something I cannot bring myself to do. If I haven't seen a movie yet, I can't watch the kill count. It's too spoilery for me. Like it literally just gives the whole movie away. So it would detract from me seeing the movie for the first time, in my opinion. But like I know Destiny does the same thing. She'll go on and she'll watch the kill counts for movies.
And Chris has room to talk about giving Destiny shit about the kill counts when he's freaking done it before.
What are you doing, Chris?
Shame on you, sir. But no, it all really depends on the movie. If I don't really care about the movie, then I'll watch the kill count. But if I'm at least interested in it, yeah, I'll watch the movie first, and then I'll do the kill count and let James talk about it.
Yeah, I've actually been slacking on the kill counts a little bit recently.
Me too.
I think James had like a few in a row where he was really like, oh, this movie is effing awful and I hate it and I can't believe I'm watching this. And it was for stuff that I felt like it was like an overreaction kind of. Like I love his kill counts, don't get me wrong, but I don't necessarily like watching them when he's just like, I hate this stupid fucking movie the whole time. It doesn't really.
He's doing Friday the 13th like a redo series, because I watched this original series, but now he's doing redo version of Friday the 13th right now.
Yeah, I definitely saw all of his original Friday the 13th ones,
which were great.
Are they like re-scripted, or is that?
I think it's just like he's rewatching them again, like because when he first did them, it was like early on in his channel, but now where he's at, he's got better video editing software and editing, and probably he just has new opinions about the movies too. Yeah. So I feel like that's why he redid it, and I'm glad he did.
Yeah, my opinions on the Friday the 13th movies constantly change. Last October when I did my ranking, my top 3 was Jason Lives, then Part 2, then Final Chapter, and then we did the ultimate franchise ranking, and I was like Jason Lives, Part 2, Final Chapter, and then because I swapped Part 2 and Final Chapter around, and then literally like right before we went to do the stream, I was like, no, I swapped them again. I was like, no, I'm putting it back, but I didn't switch it for the stream. I didn't change my numbers, but my mind changed before the stream. It wouldn't have affected anything anyway, but I was just like.
So you moved Final Chapter as to your new number 1?
No, never.
Dadgummit. I knew which one you were talking about.
Always Jason Lives number 1. I don't know if that will ever change at this point. Like my top 3 are pretty solid. I don't think my top 3 would change. 2 and 3 could swap at any given day. Like Final Chapter and Part 2, those movies are so close for me. But Jason Lives, it's just like there's Final Chapter and Part 2, and then there's Jason Lives above them. Go ahead.
Technology.
I understand. I used to have 2 screens behind me too, and I do like them, but sometimes they can time out and it can be annoying mid-video, especially if you're recording. I've recorded videos before, and then halfway through, I'm like, oh shit, I forgot that the screen time's out, and I turn around and half the video's been recorded with a screensaver.
Yeah, oh my gosh. Yeah, I did that before with Brad, and Brad's like, dude, your back screen was off the entire time. I was like, why didn't you tell me we could push pause? And he's like, but we were such in the mode, in the swing of things, I didn't want to interrupt him. I'm like, that's fair.
Yeah. Not the same thing, but I did a stream with I think it was Destiny from one of our Nightmare ones, and I put a background up, and I had like our Instagram handles at the bottom. I totally fucked mine up and like spelled it wrong somehow. I swapped like 2 or 3 of the letters around, and nobody told me the whole stream. Like I could have quickly fixed it and put it back up, and I finished the stream. I loaded up just to see how it went. I'm like, I spelled it wrong. The first thing I noticed. Chris says, I expected to see Anthony's mom a bit more than we did, but I liked the part I agree.
Yes.
Basically, we just got the scene that was in the trailer with her. I really liked that scene, though, like, especially when he started saying it, she was like, don't say that. Mm-hmm. Like, I loved that. And then how he's like, tell me the truth. And she finally just kind of told him about living in Cabrini Greens or whatever it was called. And I really liked that scene. She was actually just in, I think it was an episode of American Horror Story or American Horror Stories I just watched.
Okay. If it's the newer one, I haven't seen the newer one yet.
Yeah, I think she was in American Horror Stories, the one-off story episode one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's a great actress, and yeah, I could use a little bit more of her, but I was actually okay with the amount that she did get, because again, it's not her movie; it's
what
Anthony's
else would she have
movie.
Done, really?
Yeah, exactly. It was like she was there for the important part.
Well, I was worried that Candyman was going to show up and kill her or something, or one of the Candymen, or that he would change. I thought he might change like mid talk with her into the other guy or something. I didn't know what was going to happen, but he was looking like shit when he was talking to her.
Yeah, he did not look good.
Get here. Wolfman says, this is a lunchtime hangout, but I woke up so late that this is breakfast for me. I still need to have breakfast.
I don't eat breakfast unless if I'm really in the mood for it.
Oh, that's kind of me sometimes. Like, I usually only eat like either one. I like to eat 2 times a day. Usually, I'll eat sometime in the mid-afternoon, then later on at night.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a big like breakfast, lunch, and dinner guy, just because it takes time to fucking cook all this food. But
right. I'm one big meal a day. That's how I do it.
I'm like that sometimes too. It's 2 meals or 1 huge meal, and like for 5 o'clock.
Kind of it's thing. It's right 5 o'clock. That's why I do it too. So yeah.
A big meal, and then if I get hungry later, I'll be like, oh, I'll have some chips or something. But yeah, I usually have a massive meal. Like, it's probably equal. I'll have 2 meals, or I'll have a massive meal in the middle of the day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly.
Chris says, had they done the Helen Candyman movie as Candyman 2 back in the 90s, people wouldn't have cared. In 2021, as it would have been established already. 100%. Mm-hmm. I agree that it had Candyman 2 came out and it was a Helen Lyle Candyman. I think even now that movie would be fairly well received. But I think if they were to do like Candyman 2 and all of a sudden they brought in Helen Lyle Candyman as the main Candyman,
everybody would be losing their minds.
Yeah, it would be an issue. So, although I wouldn't mind seeing her like, say in the next one, if they just have like all the Candyman showing up at different points, because they have 4 or at least 3 or so they didn't show. I would love to see Helen cameo for a second. I don't really know what the actress looks like now, but it'd be cool to see her show up for a second with her own hook and stuff like that.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think, I can't remember the actress's name, but I think I saw something discussing or a horror article put out that she was getting ready to be a part of another movie, like to make her return into the horror genre, but not necessarily Candyman. But I would love to see her back in the Candyman franchise in some shape or form. First, it's just like, just mentioning her name.
That's kind of annoying. She's coming back to horror, but then she doesn't get invited to come back for Candyman.
Again, like, it's all just depending on like what, like whoever's making the decisions, what like their image of what they want in a movie.
I'm sure they probably did ask her in some capacity. Maybe they didn't, but I mean, she was kind of a huge part of the original Candyman.
Oh, so huge.
Same thing with Tony Todd. Like, she could have even just had like maybe like towards the end, before he finally took like the final steps to be. This is kind of spoilery, but before he became whatever. If it would have been cool to hear her voice be like, "Turn back, stop what you're doing," or something like that.
Or just like having all of them like right behind Tony Todd, and then you see her.
Really cool. Yeah. That would be awesome. I don't know why they only stuck to the Candyman guy. Like, especially at the end, like you said, at the end, we got that nice those stick figure videos of all their origins. I would have
Mm-hmm.
loved to seen different Candyman at different points throughout the movie.
Oh, exactly. Like just kind of like an initiation kind of thing.
Yeah, like that. I think that would have been really good. I think I was watching. I forget whose stream it was, but I made a comment that the next movie should be like Candyman versus Candyman because his
I think that was Lee's because I remember
was it
that
Lee?
comment. I think so because when he was talking about it.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it was Lee's. I was just saying that because his wife or girlfriend or whatever, she was involved in that saying of Candyman 5 times at the end of the movie. She didn't say it 5 times, but the officer only said it once at the end, and they killed him. So I consider her involved in having said those 5 Candymen.
Mm-hmm.
What if the other Candymen that aren't her husband are like want to kill her for saying that, but he wants to stop them because it's his wife? That would create a conflict between the Candymen.
Oh, and it's just be interesting to see like how like you can kill like the Candyman because you know they're almost pretty much immortal for the most part.
I would assume. I'm sure this isn't necessarily accurate, but I like to think of the Candymen as like a Ju-on or a Grudge. Like they're created in a very similar. Have you watched the Grudge movies, Brett?
I have not seen The Grudge, but I do have it on my October list to watch.
So in the Grudge and Ju-on movies, like when people die in like a horrible way with like terrible emotions surrounding it, and like I'm kind of paraphrasing here, but when it's like a really horrible, like brutal death, it creates a Ju-on, which is like a curse, and that's where you see the white ghosts come back and they're able to kill people. And it's kind of the same thing for the Candymen. Like they die in a horrible circumstance of like injustice, and then they're reborn as this like ghost of vengeance kind of thing. Very kind of similar to the ghosts from Grudge. Now, obviously, they're not like the white face ghosts from the Grudge that are all super white, but they're very similar to me, those two kind of ghosts.
That's actually a great comparison, and I can't wait to see The Grudge in October. It's like because I try to do half of new movies and half of like newer of like rewatches.
This might be controversial, but I actually rewatched the first Grudge and the original Ring last year. I'd rewatched both franchises, and I remember loving the Ring and thinking it was so good and scary, and like I didn't even think there was a comparison between it and the Grudge. But when I rewatched them last year, I was actually bored a bit by the Ring. People are going to lambaste me for saying that, but it actually bored me a little bit. And then I watched the Grudge and I loved it. Like it like they flipped. Now I'm like super into the Grudge movies, and I still kind of like the Ring movies, but I just find the Grudge movies are way scarier.
Yeah, and that's one of our most asked upon slash it outs too is the Grudge and the Ring. And trust me, we hear you. It's all about timing, and we're just trying to figure out the timing part of it. But I'm excited for that matchup.
Yeah, it's definitely a good matchup just because they're both very similar kind of ghost girl. Well, the main ones are very similar ghost girls, and they're both like J horror franchise and stuff. But I think my vote would have to go to The Grudge. Just because, well, obviously Sarah Michelle Gellar is in the first movie, but I'll take Buffy any day. Chris knows what I mean. And I don't know. It's just the thought of the videotape is creepy, sure, but just the thought of like this curse, the house curse, like you step in, you're dead. Like there's no, you can hold the videotape, you don't have to watch it, you're not gonna die. But if you step 1 foot in that house, it's done. There's no saving you, nothing. Like literally everyone who has ever stepped in foot inside a Grudge house or the Ju-on house has died. So there's like, except for maybe like one of the Japanese ones where it ended and one of those characters never came back, but like everyone in the Grudge except for one person is dead. Like, okay.
I like that concept just because, in typical horror movies, like, they escape and all that. I like it every once in a while where it's just, the bad scenario or the bad guy wins.
Well, it's just like, it doesn't happen necessarily in the movie you were watching. Like it might happen in a later movie in the franchise. It's like the Ju-on, like there's like 10 of them. So like the character you're watching might not necessarily die right away, but it's like, once you get cursed, you're fucked. Like there's no, There's no coming
Yeah.
back.
Yeah, that's why I don't deal with curses.
And even in The Grudge versus The Ring, I won't spoil for you what happens in that movie because I don't think you've seen that one yet. But at one point, it's like they get themselves cursed by the tape and the house at the same time. Like they watch the tape inside the house from The Grudge.
Well, that's not very smart.
Well, it's because they're each. What happens is each of the main girl. There's two main girls in the movie. One is cursed by the tape, and one is cursed by the house. And they figure out. Well, somebody helps them figure out. Hey, if we get cursed by the opposite curses, the two curses will battle it out to take us, and hopefully they'll cancel each other out.
Okay.
That's like the gist of the movie.
Oh, okay, that's actually pretty smart.
Yeah, it's the final sequence is actually like really great. It has a great ending. Video Tasties asks us, do you have high hopes for Jurassic World 3? You can go for this one, Brett.
It cannot get any worse than the second one. So I am way more hopeful on this one, especially if you're bringing back the original cast too. That gets me excited just because of how much I love the original, the very first one. So like, yeah, I am jacked for it. Like, of course, like, I'm not going to be like super hyped up, like, you know, getting like hats, shirts, little flags going, let's go Jurassic Park. No, I'm not going to do that. I'll do Halloween Kills before I do that.
I'll be going all out for Halloween Kills. I'll be wearing this mask to the theater. It's like fucking right.
Oh yeah. Even though this
one looks really great too.
It's too bad it's too small. Trick or Treat Studios. So
is that the actual Kills mask from Trick or Treat Studios?
It is. It's too small. That's the problem. I'm not sure why they made it like kid size when like I just want to wear it.
Honestly, that doesn't surprise me. My Halloween 2018 mask, I can
same way.
I can barely get it on. Like I have to be like, don't rip the mask.
Yeah, and I worry about like it's like, well, maybe like, you know how there's a little snippet in the back that kind of like does this.
Yeah,
I was thinking about getting scissors and just, you know, do it a little bit. I thought about it, but I'm like, no, that would probably ruin it, so I'm not going to do that.
I would say that if it doesn't ruin it right away,
it will eventually.
It would split. Yeah, I think maybe. I'm not a mask guy. This is literally my first big mask,
and all me and Brad are trying to do is one skid, and so like if I did it, I'll have somebody stitch it and then just put it back the way it was. And
that's
then
true.
Just
you could stitch
right
it up
there.
after. That's true.
Yeah, but I don't want to do that because it'll ruin the value of it.
Before we move on to Chris's comment, like you said, I am looking forward to Jurassic World 3. But my expectations are definitely tempered after the second one. I see what they were trying to do, put the dinosaurs in a new, like, I liked the beginning of the movie, I guess, when the island was going all volcano-y, even though it didn't really, you think they would have known it was going to do that if they planned that island. And anyway, I liked the beginning, but then once they got later on to the auction and like the whatever it was following them through the house, I was like, oh, okay, it's getting a little silly for me.
Yeah, it's like bad.
Yeah, and then I didn't mind the end either, where they let all the dinosaurs out because I thought that will make for an interesting part 3. But then she's like, they're like me. It's like, no, they're not. They're dinosaurs.
Yeah, they're dinosaurs. Like I get what you're trying to say, little girl, but like,
yeah, like they're clones. I get it, but like, relax, you're not a dinosaur.
Yeah, but a clone girl, like, what's that have to do with Jurassic Park? It has nothing to do with it.
The only thing I can think of is that just because they were using cloning technology in the dinosaurs is that it might become, I really hope they don't do what they were. Did you know the plans for like the original Jurassic World movie?
I'm sure it's 100 times better than what we got. Oh no. Oh, okay.
They were gonna have human dinosaur hybrids carrying weapons like guns and shit. It was dumb as hell.
What?
Yeah, let me see if I can actually. Yes, let me see if I can bring up the images.
I'm sorry, but you're fucking no way. They turned Jurassic Park into a sci-fi like shit show.
I found that image too. I found it. I'm going to bring it up on screen just a second. You're going to be like, what the actual hell is this?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so these were some of the designs they had. There's worse ones than these, but let me just show you this one. StreamYard, share screen. Where is it? Chrome tab. Okay. Did it show up?
Oh my god.
Yeah, like what the actual hell? What were they thinking? What were they thinking? Look at this. Like
I'm gonna have to enhance my screen here because
I'm gonna try to zoom it in 1 second.
No, oh my, what the hell?
And they were gonna be carrying like guns and stuff.
That looks so bad.
Yeah. He sure does. Oh wait, I found it. Look at this one.
Oh my, what?
It didn't switch the pictures yet, did it?
No, not yet.
Okay, I'll 1 sec here. Let me stop screen, share screen.
Oh my.
Be glad we got Jurassic World, Brett.
Actually, I'm going to quite be honest with you. I kind of want to see this now, because it could be so awful it's good.
It would definitely be awful, that's for sure.
Oh no, big time awful. But like, at least I could be entertained by it. Like, this is just so stupid. But no. Thank God for Jurassic World or the 5th one.
Yeah, who knows? It could have maybe turned out okay, but I would rather just get the Jurassic Park ripoff we got for Jurassic World.
Well, I would just go back to freaking Velocipaster before I watched that movie.
I would also rather watch Velocipaster.
Hey, Velocipaster is right now my all-time favorite. So bad it's great.
Oh, really?
Of all time.
A little bit.
And Trolls 2 used to be that.
Trolls 2, though. That's an interesting one.
Oh my god! Like, you must not let them eat that food. How? I'll pee on it. There we go. That's all.
Oh god. Well, at least I don't know. That's what I was going to say was with the cloning with her in part 5. I'm hoping they don't go the human dino hybrid route in part 6. That's
I do not think so. I think they'll just go back to the original, like just what made the original great.
I hope so.
I hope so too. I really do, because now that has me worried.
Yeah, after seeing those pictures, you're like, oh shit.
Yeah, so what the hell's Hollywood going to think of next?
Chris says, I think it was writing. I think they just want to start fresh and kick off a new franchise. You must be talking about Helen. Oh, fuck, I'm all blurry now. Talk about Helen Lyle. Yeah, I can understand them not wanting to bring in too many elements from the original, but at the same time, it is basically Halloween 2018. So I can't wait for those watch-alongs. I love that franchise. Yeah, those are going to be awesome. That's a perfect time to rewatch those movies. Hey, Justin, how's it going? Nice to have you here.
What's up, Justin?
Peter Anthony in the chat. What's up, Peter?
How's
Roseblood going? Give us some spoilers.
Please.
Hello, how you doing? I don't think we've had you in the comments before.
Yes, I'll tell you who that is, Josh. That is Michelle. She and her good friend Megan do Sisters of the Strange podcasts, and they have great chemistry with each other. And their first episode they did was The Lost Boys, because that's one of their favorite horror movies of all time. And the second one, they did a whole big discussion on last meals for people in jail, and they talk about what some people's last meals were, and I thought it was really interesting, and they do such a great job, so I highly suggest you check them out, and they're on anywhere you can get podcasts.
Yeah, I definitely want to check them out, and anyone watching, you should check them out too.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Sorry, I had to leave for a few minutes, and I'm back now. Welcome back, Miss Carter. See, I'm behind in the comments. My God.
Yeah, the comments are doing good.
Peter, the last Rings killed the F-13 movie due to poor sales, even though there are two totally different franchises. Yes, I heard that Rings completely messed up a lot of their plans. And honestly, them making that movie, they almost deserve to have their plans messed up. Have you seen Rings, Brett?
I haven't seen any of it. I haven't seen Rings. I haven't seen Grudge. I haven't seen any of it. So
watch the Ring 1 and 2 and stop there.
Okay, well, that's like you talking about the Ring spoiling thing from for the other movies.
What? Rings
Like
3?
the third Rings.
No,
Yeah.
no, it doesn't.
Okay,
It
then
has
go
none
ahead.
of
Go
the.
ahead. You can go
It
ahead
has
and
none of
spoil
the.
it because I'm kind of curious how it ruins Friday the 13th.
It was just so bad. It was so bad. Oh, get something in here. It was so bad, and they just made so little money off it. Their plans to make the next movie or the next movies they were going to make just got canceled because it flopped so hard.
Oh, like the producers and all that, they were wanting to try to get a Friday the 13th movie made.
I think it was like in the plan or in the works, kind of like they
Oh,
were
then yeah,
planning
no.
it, and then this movie came out, and then all the movies they were planning to make got canceled. I think that's what happened.
Well, good, but good riddance.
Chris Sees says, I have only seen Sarah Michelle Gellar Grudge movie. Haven't seen the sequels or the original G1. Chris, Grudge 2 and 3 are fun. You got to watch those.
I'm going to have to watch those too.
Yeah, Grudge 1 to 3 are pretty solid in my opinion. Like they're not like amazing, but they're fun. But then you flip over to the Ring. Ring 1 is good. Like I can't deny that Ring 1 is good. It's a little slow, but it's good.
Mm-hmm.
Ring 2 is okay, but it starts to get a little weirder. And then Ring 3 is just, it's not very good.
It's
and
not
they steal their finale too from the Ring versus the Grudge, Sadako versus Kayako. That movie has like a specific thing that happens in it that's really bad, like for the world. Mm-hmm. And Rings steals it. It stole the ending from that movie, basically.
Oh wow! Like, and that to me is just like distasteful, like to do something like that.
Yeah, I don't know. Like the whole movie was just I only saw it once, and I don't have any desire to see it again. Like when a new Ring movie comes out, I might cover the franchise, but other than that, I'm not going to force myself to watch Ring 3. Rings. It's just not worth it.
Mm.
Wolfman says, I'm more of a Ring fan for nostalgia, but I actually like the first Grudge movie. The most recent one wasn't good, though. Do you mean the Grudge?
Oh, the remake from 2020.
Oh, I forgot about that one.
Yeah. Oh, I just like looked at it. I'm like, this does not look like what I've seen the original.
The best thing about the new Grudge movie is the first 5 minutes. You literally get it starts in Japan, and you get to see the ghosts from the first 3 Grudge movies, and then they go back to America, kind of like Grudge 3 does, but they do it way worse. Like the movie looks good, but it's just not good. It's like it happens and then it ends. Like there's not really. It wasn't super bad. It wasn't super good. It just was there. You know what I mean? Like it just didn't. I didn't feel anything after watching it.
Oh, and is it like from what I heard too that it's like 3 separate stories you're following?
No,
or 3 different people.
This technically it's the Grudge 4, but it takes place at the same time as the Grudge 1. They both take place side by side in 2004.
Oh, okay.
So like the opening scene of Grudge 2020 takes place just before the first Grudge movie, and then it jumps forward to after, I believe. I think that's what happens.
That's a weird decision to make.
Yeah, because it's happening in America at the same time as Grudge 1 is happening.
Okay,
but it doesn't have the ghosts from the other movies though. Like the curse creates like new ghosts in America, and it doesn't work out as well. Some of them are creepy.
Doesn't sound good.
It was more stylistic than substance, I would say.
I gotcha. Just like Flash to get you to the theater.
Yeah, like the trailer seemed really good, and then you get like it sucks too because Lynn Shay is even in the movie. If I'm sure you know who that is, and she couldn't save it. So,
poor Lynn Shay.
Miss C, I don't remember The Grudge. The only one I saw is the one with Gellar. Guess I should watch again. Yes. Sarah Michelle Gellar is actually in Grudge 1 and 2. So I actually very much recommend the first 2 Grudge movies because they're actually really great entries. There's several of the Ju-on movies, like the Japanese ones, that are super good. So I definitely recommend checking out the first couple Ju-on movies. I haven't seen like the most recent 3. I think it's like Ju-on Black, Ju-on White, and then Ju-on The End or something like that. I haven't seen those 3.
Oh, I was going to thought you were going to say Ju-on Orange.
No.
I was like, they're just naming them after colors? Like,
yeah, I think it was called Ju-on Black Ghost and Ju-on White Ghost is what it was called. and it was like a similar story. I haven't seen them, so I don't really know exactly what happens in them, but I know they weren't like terribly well received, the Black Ghost, White Ghost ones.
Oh, gotcha.
Wolfman, I'm so happy to bring back my favorite character in Jurassic Park, Dr. Alan Grant. Now that is something I can agree with.
I can't wait.
I didn't like that they brought back Jeff Goldblum for like 2 seconds in the previous one, and then like all his lines were in the damn trailer. So it was just like,
so he brought nothing new.
Yeah, so I'm hoping this one it actually like eases up on the Chris Pratt and forget the female character's name.
Yeah, I just her.
Like I love both the actors, but I'd like to ease up on their characters a little bit and show like Dr. Grant, Ellie, like whoever's going to be returning, give them actual roles. Don't just have them be like, "Hey guys, remember us? See you later."
Yeah. That would make me walk out of the theater.
Well, it's basically what Candyman did. It's like, "Hey, do you remember Tony Todd? See him for 10 seconds at the end of the movie."
Yeah, in a way that they did do that, but at least like it told a good story.
Yeah. No, yeah, for sure. Chris, The Ring is so damn great. It's in my top 20 or 30 horror films somewhere. I almost walked out of the theater on Ring 2, and I barely remember Rings. Really? You disliked Ring 2?
Oh, I remember Chris telling me about that. Like, because we had a conversation about theater experiences we walked out of, and my only one was Epic Movie.
I've never walked out of the theaters, but I will tell you this for free right now. If I go to goddamn Scream 5 in January, and Sydney fucking dies, I'm walking out of the goddamn theater and I'll never watch the movie again. And I'm going to drag the shit out of Scream 5 on social media. If Sydney dies, I riot.
You and Destiny both.
I that's something I would not abide by.
Which, okay, here's what I'll say about that. Would she, like, if her dying, yes, that absolutely sucks just because of what not only she did for the franchise, but as the horror genre in like whole, because she's one of the most famous final girls of all time. But I think
1 to 4 pointless.
Oh yeah, that too. But I think if she is going to die, I don't know. I haven't made my full prediction. I have a plan right now. Me, Brad, and maybe Destiny, because she did it back in January of this year. We did a big Scream video to do like a predictions, maybe. I would say right now she will not die, but I think if she is, I think it's going to be like a passing of the torch, or she's going to like sacrifice herself. So, like, and that's okay.
But that makes it worse. I don't want to see Sydney killed off for the new generation. Fuck the new generation, in my opinion.
Yeah, because they had their chance.
They already did kind of. They tried to do. No, they didn't try to do that, but they set that up in Scream 4 that Sydney was going to die for her cousin or whatever, and then they flipped it, obviously, which I'm really glad they flipped it. But I would rather there not even be a Scream 5 than have her come back to die.
Well, I'm sure like they'll give her like the entire movie to do so, because I think
they're barely in the movie, Brett. They're not, from what I've been hearing, they're very much not the main characters of Scream 5.
Oh, so that got me a little concerned. That has me a little concerned.
Yeah, I didn't know that until like last week or the week before. Apparently, it's centered around 2 other characters, like these people that live in the woods, these sisters or something.
Mm-hmm.
And when I heard that, I was like, okay, so it's not their movie, but they're in it. And
well, Gina Ortega's one of the sisters, because I do remember that.
Yeah, I actually haven't looked at like her. I've seen the cast, but I don't remember them because I've been trying not to figure out who the killer was before the movie starts.
I already have my guesses on that, so
yeah, I'm staying away from that until I watch the movie.
No problem.
But the fact that this is my concern, like I actually. The fact that they're not going to be in the movie that much leads me to believe that Sydney probably won't die. However, I've seen a bunch of behind the set photos, and this is like minor spoilers for Scream 5. It's really nothing. I've seen a ton of behind the set photos with Dewey, like his car, him just being in different locations and stuff. I've only seen like 1 or 2 of Courtney Cox. So that almost makes me wonder. I haven't seen any of Sydney. It makes me wonder, are they just going to have Dewey be in the movie? Because he was the one who wanted to be back the most. Like, he was all over social media about it.
Of course. And he has every right to be.
are they just going to bring him back to kill him? Like I'm thinking that if any of the three are going to die, it's going to be Dewey because he seemingly is having the most screen time.
And plus, like he survived. He has survived 1, 2, 3, and 4 with attacks. So you've got to think the 5th time's the charm.
Yeah, and he would like if any of the three had to die, I would be most okay with it being. I don't want any of them to die. Honestly, if we made it through Scream 5 and all three of them lived again, I would be perfectly happy. It wouldn't bother me a smidgen. But if one of them did have to die, I think it would make most sense for it to be Dewey because he's come close to death so many times and lived. Mm-hmm. And he's so important to Sydney. He's so important to Gale. To lose him would be the biggest emotional hit you could bring to both of those characters.
Right, and for Gale and Sydney to actually put their differences aside because they never always saw eye to eye. They tolerated each other.
Kinda. Yeah. So that's why I think if Gale dies, it would really affect Dewey, but Sydney wouldn't be like. Obviously, she's known Gale a long time, but I don't think it would affect Sydney anywhere near as much as if Dewey died, and it would affect those two. I think that would be the best way to go about it. I don't think killing off Gale is actually a good idea.
Yeah.
I feel
I'm 50-50 on that.
Well, I feel like Judy or Dewey.
I think Judy's going to get it.
Judy,
because she makes those damn lemon bars, man.
What if Judy was the third killer from Scream 4?
Oh. See that? She has the crazy eyes for it because she did that creepy.
Well, they were super hinting at it in Scream 4 too, up until the final act of the movie. So,
yeah, and maybe carry on like the TV show kind of method.
Yeah. Let's not even talk about the TV show.
Oh, you're not a big fan of the TV show?
No. I actually, for what it was, I actually did have a good time with season 1, 2, and 3. I didn't hate them as much as most people seem to. Actually, especially season 3, although I would have liked to have seen the characters from season 2 come back and then have them have the new mask and the actual voice and stuff. But
yes,
I actually did like season 3. I thought the kills were ultra brutal, especially there was the elevator kill where she just eviscerated Buddy. I thought it was really, really good. And just seeing the mask return, and Tony Todd was in it, and
yes. I've only seen the first episode of season 3. I just couldn't get into it. I hear it gets better. I just can't do it. When your first shot of that show is freaking Ghostface on the moon. I'm like, oh my God.
I don't even remember that.
Yeah, no, seriously, go back. The first opening shot where they stare at the moon, you can see Ghostface.
Oh, I don't remember that.
And literally when I saw that for the first time, I immediately shut it off. I'm like, nope, not doing it.
Well, there's definitely no supernatural space Ghostface in this one. So if that's what you were maybe worried about, you can put that worry to rest.
Oh no, it's not that. It's just them, treating it kind of jokingly. But no, watch Scream 6 be in space. I just blew your mind on that one.
The only way they could do it. The only way.
Gosh,
okay, here's my pitch for Scream in space. It has to be set in the future, and everyone is just it's year 2450 or something like that, and it has to be set in the real world. So the Scream movies have to exist within the realm of this movie. Someone in the future watches these movies and decides to reenact them in their present day, which would be space / the future. That's the only thing I could see them doing, and I don't think it would be good. So.
You won't think that Sidney Prescott will just want to be an astronaut and then just get shot right up the...
I don't think I need astronaut Sidney. I need astronaut Sidney about as bad as I need Sidney being the killer in a Scream movie.
Oh, dude, what would that be a twist?
I would hate that.
Oh, I would hate it too, and it would make absolute no sense. But
I would. The only way it would work is if they did one set in real life where the cast of the original Scream movie or any of the Scream movies were being hunted in reality, and then Nev Campbell herself could be the killer. That's the only way.
Oh, so make it like a new Nightmare type.
Yeah, a new Nightmare.
Because and plus, you know what would be cool about that? It would be a major like nod and respect to Wes Craven too.
Yeah,
for one of his big movies.
Well, it would also be like a flip of Scream 3, right?
So, yeah, exactly. And that's such an interesting idea and concept.
Hire me in Hollywood.
Oh, and you could bring back freaking Lillard and I forgot the other guy's name.
Yes, you could. Well, any of the cast members from any of the 4 Scream movies who wanted to return could return, and then they would die.
Yeah, you could bring back Randy. You could bring back Tatum.
Tatum
has to not wear a bra, obviously, in that one scene.
Yeah. Well, the opening kill could be Dewey or Gale, like the actual, not Dewey or Gale, obviously, but like the Patricia Arquette, David Arquette. Or I'm blanking on her name. I can't believe I'm blanking on her name. But
Courtney Cox.
That Courtney Cox or then could be Courtney Cox would be a perfect opening kill for a set in real life Scream movie.
Or they can bring back Drew Barrymore and reenact that scene.
Yes, killing off the actual Drew Barrymore at the start.
Yes,
Scream 1. That'd be really good. Video Tasty asks us, what's Wes Craven's worst film?
Yeah, I'm going to let you handle that, Josh, because I have not seen enough of them to make an opinion on that.
I don't know. I haven't seen them all, but the one off the top of my head, that's probably the one I like the least. Maybe The Hills Have Eyes 2, the old one. I remember watching it. Maybe I'm just confusing them, but I remember watching it and being like, what the hell is this movie? And I don't remember it at all. And I do remember thinking, I'm never going to watch this movie again. So I guess The Hills Have Eyes 2 for me, the old one.
Okay, I do got an answer. And I haven't seen the second one, so I don't know for certain about how bad it is or good. But my answer would be actually the original, The Last House on the Left. Just because of the ones I've watched. That doesn't... Like if I watch as you said, Hills Have Eyes 2, it'd probably easily be that. But it's just that one because that's just like not my style of film. It's The Last House on the Left. I can see why it was crucial in the 70s because the 70s loved their dark horror. Yeah,
I can definitely see like the importance of that movie, but it is even that one and the new one are kind of hard to watch.
Oh, it's just the third. It's just the third act is where everything got going. It's just the first and the second act are just really, really drag.
Yeah, it's funny. The new movie has the opposite issue. The first 2 acts are decent.
Oh yeah,
and then the third act kind of goes like right off the deep end, like microwaving people's heads and shit.
How do you kill somebody in a microwave?
In an open microwave.
Yeah,
maybe
it makes
would
no
work,
sense.
Whatever. It's a movie. Peter says
it's a movie.
Peter says when you cut them back, or when you cut the back of the mask, when you cut the back of the mask, punch a hole at the end of the cut. It keeps it from ripping. Oh. So
okay.
Into a punch hole. There you go, Brett.
Okay. Mental note. Because I might really well do that.
Miss Carter says The Ring got me on my first watch. Yeah, when I first watched it as a kid, I remember it being freaky. It just, I don't know. Maybe I've just seen The Ring too many times, but when my most recent rewatch, it felt like it was really dragging. Like I was just waiting for things to happen.
Oh man, Chris.
No, go ahead.
Oh no, remember how like people say that that the Scary Movie ruins I Know What You Did Last Summer?
It does?
No, like for some people, like they can't like really see watch I Know What You Did Last Summer without thinking about Scary Movie and like how they make fun of it.
I would think it'd be more so
or in Scream. Oh, it's Scream too. I'm talking about like just the general idea.
Yeah,
I'm kind of worried when I jump into The Grudge and The Ring that all I'll be thinking about is Scary Movie 3 and 4.
Yeah, they actually did a great job of parodying The Grudge in those movies, or The Grudge and The Ring. I loved in a Scary Movie 3 where she gets the call and she's like, "But why this? Or what about this? What about this holiday?"
Is it weekday? Is it weekdays or like are we including weekends? What about Labor Day? It's like, dude, bitch, I'm giving you 7 days. I could just go over there and kill you now.
And then the Mahalik shows up and he's like, she was found dead and woke up alive, or whatever he said.
Well, wait a minute, how do you wake up dead? I love
you don't go to bed dead.
Cindy like goes up to the attic and has that lighter, and there you see the ghost and then you see the fire there.
I was gonna recreate it, but I don't have a lighter handy. Damn it.
Oh my god! But I'm afraid that's like all I'll be seeing in the movie when I watch them.
No, the movies themselves are quite like the atmosphere of the movies are quite creepy. So I don't think you'll have much to worry about. But well, fun.
Okay.
I'll have to do it with this one.
Here we go. That's an exclusive.
It's like I don't want to put too close to this torch. Chris says Hills of Ice 2 was also his least favorite, so we're on the same vibe there, Chris. I just remember it being a lot worse than the first one.
I actually like the remake of The Hills of Ice 2. Like, I know most people don't, but I actually really like it.
Oh, your quality dipped dramatically there for a second, Brett.
Oh, am I back?
You are, but it's like I can hear every second word.
Oh.
You're like blocks right now.
That's not good. I wonder if it's a stream bird issue.
You're starting to come back. You're starting to come back.
Am I coming back? Where's the light?
Slowly but surely. You're slowed down a little bit, but I can still hear you.
Okay. But no, have you seen the Hills Have Eyes 2 remake?
Oh, we lost you.
Shit. Here, let me leave and come right back in.
Sure. So I actually really enjoyed the remake of Hills Have Eyes. I thought it was really well done. That was a movie I used to watch a lot in high school, like all the time. And then when they came out with the second one, even though I don't think I quite liked it as much as the first Hills Have Eyes, I thought they did a really great job with the Hills of Eyes reboot or the Hills of Eyes sequel. What do you guys think of the Hills of Eyes movies? Oh, Brett is back.
Check one, check 1 2, check 1 2.
Great. Yep.
Perfect. Okay. You gotta love technology sometimes. I was gonna ask you, have you seen the Hills Have Eyes remake too? Like the second remake of it? Because I actually really like that and a lot of people don't.
Yes, I have seen the second one. I was just saying when you were hopped out, I really liked the reboot. Like I thought it was like one of the best reboots.
Oh, absolutely.
And
I'm probably number one, to be honest with you.
I think for me, Texas Chainsaw is
And
probably
that's
number
fair.
one, but that one is like right up there. I actually forgot about it, the Hills of Eyes reboot. I'm gonna watch that again soon. The second one I also really loved. I think it's just a sequel because I don't think the events in the new Hills of Eyes 2 are anything like Hills of Eyes 2 original. I think they're completely different.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I would watch the reboot and its sequel any day over the original and its sequel, not even close.
Okay, I think Eric Mears is in the second remake.
Oh, is he?
I think he's one of the names.
Oh, okay, yeah, he's probably the huge guy, the huge like rapey guy towards the end.
Huge ball. Maybe has a hockey mask on.
We're losing you again, Brett.
Oh my gosh, why?
I don't know. Are we both choppy, guys, or is maybe I can see?
Is it just me? I wouldn't be surprised if it's just me.
Hey, Bacon Pew Pew, how's it going?
Can you see me wave my hand?
No, you're frozen. Your body is frozen right
now. Do I at least have a smile on?
No, you're. Oh, there you go. You stop moving. You're moving again now.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, you stopped.
Okay, so did I just have to stay still the entire time?
I don't know. I can still hear your voice. It's a little choppy, but your screen is frozen. How does it look for everybody else? Is Brett frozen, or is it just me?
It looks great on my end.
It looks fine on your end?
It looks great on my end, but what's more important is your end.
Well, I just clicked. I have the window open of the stream, and like the actual YouTube stream, and you're frozen there.
Here, I actually have it up too. Let me. Oh my gosh! Yeah, I look bad.
It's very pixelated.
Yeah, it's not good. Trying to figure out how I can fix it.
No worries. Let me just run through a few of these comments, and maybe it'll fix itself.
Okay.
Chris Snyder, Fallen Kingdom sucks. It's worse than Jurassic Park 3 for me, and that one was pretty rough. See, I used to think Jurassic Park 3 was the worst, but after Jurassic World and the second one, I think it would be second last for me. I think I would have it above Fallen Kingdom just because the ending of Fallen Kingdom is I don't want to say stupid, but it could be better. Oh, you look better, Brett. You're back. You look back to normal.
Yeah, it's because Chris said I looked bad, so StreamYard's like, no, we can't have any negative talk, so we gotta fix it.
Mega movies. I still need the Fast and Furious Jurassic Park. I'm gonna stop talking. Right
yeah,
there.
I was like, next comment.
We do not need Fast and Furious mixed in with anything. Get rid of it.
Nope. Next comment.
What in the fuck is that? I agree. No, this just feels wrong. I agree.
Looks wrong too.
This concept art is what the Jurassic Park 4 concept art is what they'll use for the crossover movie. I mean, it'd probably be about as good as that Jurassic Park 4 would have been. Tammy and the T-Rex is my favorite. So bad it's good movie. Hack-O-Lantern is up there. I've heard good things about Hack-O-Lantern. I haven't seen it though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's entertaining.
Wolfman says The Room is my favorite. So bad it's good movie of all time. Same with Master of Disguise. I've actually never seen all of The Room. I've seen so many clips and stuff from it, but I haven't actually seen it. And Master of Disguise, I'm not gonna lie, saw it when I was younger, but I can't even watch the trailer for that anymore. It doesn't do anything for me. And Chris also says The Room I get. That's so bad it's good movie. Master of Disguise is just plain awful and no way fun. Chris, how do you like Rob Zombie's Halloween 2? I feel like we're on such a vibe with the same kind of movies, and then you're like, Rob Zombie's Halloween 2 is so good, and I'm like, no, it isn't.
Hey Josh, it's so good. I rewatched it, and it went from.
Oh, sorry, I almost threw up.
No, hey, it's okay. Take your time, buddy. Like, I had it at a 2.5, and I sort of liked it, but now I'm like, it's a 4 out of 5.
The one good thing I'll say about it is, I can say a few good things about it. Danielle Harris is in it, and I love Danielle Harris, and she does an amazing job, and I hate seeing her die. But the emotion behind the scene is very powerful.
Oh, so powerful.
However, I equate all of the little boy visions and the mommy visions and the white horse visions as being the same dumb shit as what we see in Jason Takes Manhattan when we're seeing little boy visions in that movie and other weird shit. I do not need the white horse Sherry Moon zombie bullshit in a Halloween movie. I don't need it.
In defense of that, at least they got the same boy in Halloween versus in Friday the 13th, where they changed the look every single time.
Wait, what?
I'm talking about the boy. Remember the boy, like how you say like the visions are kind of like the same from like Rob Zombie's Halloween 2 and Manhattan.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was like, at least with the Manhattan child, like they made him look completely different every single time he was on screen. But at least in the Halloween one, he looked the exact same.
He did, except it wasn't the kid from the first movie. It was
but the kid grew up though, so that was kind of hard.
Then don't do it at all.
but with the white horse, they explained it with the definition at the beginning of the movie.
I know. Trust me, it just still does nothing for me.
Wow, that's fair.
I did hear a fan theory about the second movie that made me kind of more interested in it. Have you heard the recent fan theory going around about Rob Zombie's Halloween 2?
What's that?
That it's actually Laurie doing all of the killing during the movie.
Oh, yes.
And then when she pulls the mask off at the end, that's like her revealing like there actually was no Michael and it was actually just Laurie. I like that fan theory.
Yeah, but here's my question on that, though. You kind of know how like when Michael's or Myers is attacking Annie in that house while Laurie's at the party?
Yeah.
Well, how could she be at the party and killing people and while being at the Brackett house killing people? So that is my only question I had on it.
At the same time.
You know, that's very true too. But that's like my main question. But I kind of like how they, even though it would have been cool to have Laurie turn out to be the killer, because I always wonder how you can survive a gunshot right into the eye.
I think it would have made the second movie actually. I think Laurie should have been the killer of part 2 and Annie should have been the final girl.
Oh, that would be sick.
How's that for an idea?
Okay, that could move up to a 4.5 out of 5.
Wolfman. I love Master of Disguise, Chris, because I grew up with it and watched it all the time as a kid. So it's mostly just nostalgic. So I enjoy it. If I leave my brain somewhere, I get why you hate it, though. I can't even I can't even enjoy it for anything. Like it's just I find it's just too silly for me. It just I don't know. I
It's
feel
a
like it's
master of
trying
this.
so hard to be
It's the
funny.
Master of Disguise movie. It's like
Turtle,
the turtle.
turtle.
Oh my gosh! Even the trailer by itself, I was like, no.
I can't even I can't even watch a second of the trailer itself, let alone the movie. Only movie Wolfman walked out was The Last Airbender. I've never seen that, but I've heard it's
Oh,
terrible.
it's awful. I saw that in theaters. It's bad.
Oh, and he almost walked out on the new Independence Day, I assume, in Cats. I didn't bother seeing Cats because I knew it was going to be dog shit. Independence Day 2, I didn't hate it, but it felt unnecessary.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like nobody asked for it. Like you hate to watch a movie that nobody asked for, and it was bad, and it turns out bad.
Yeah. Chris says the only movie I ever actually walked out of was Lady in the Water. I almost walked out of the Fog remake in The Ring 2. I definitely should have walked out of the Fog remake. Yeah, the Fog remake, after watching the original Fog for the first time last October, I was like, what the hell did they do to the remake? It's so much worse.
Where's Tom Atkins?
Yeah, they should have had him cameo. The only thing I really I remember when I first watched the Fog remake, the only reason I was even into it was because Tom Welling from Smallville was in it. And that's not enough for me to rewatch it now.
Yeah, I'm like, nope.
Michelle says, we riot if Sydney dies. You don't want to see any of my social media the day that happens. If it ever happens,
I do.
I will be. My channel will get deleted. I'll be so mad.
I don't think they'll pull the trigger, though. Like honestly, if I'm betting my house, I will not bet on Sydney dying. She'll live.
Yeah, I don't. Well, she was in talks for a long time to return to the movie. I don't think she would have agreed to return to die
if she died.
My main thing is Wes Craven ended the series with Dewey, Gale, not ended the series, but basically ended the series with Dewey, Gale, and Sydney alive. Mm-hmm. I think that's how they should remain. I think it's a little disrespectful to then make another movie and kill them off when that's not how he left those characters.
Right. But it's the directors of Ready or Not, so I think they got the best intentions in mind, and I think from earlier thoughts about it, they've been really positive.
Well, I directly tweeted Kevin Williamson being like, don't you fucking kill. I didn't say this, but I was like, don't you kill off Sydney, and a bunch of crying faces. And I think he liked it. So I can't remember. It was a while ago.
He's probably like, yes, I got him where I want him. Like button.
I'm gonna real life scream the cast of Scream 5
and throw your popcorn at the screen and get out your Scream knife and just rip the screen.
Yeah. They deserve it if Sydney dies. Video Tasties. I hope they set Dewey up to look like he's going to die multiple times in the film like they did with the Kristen Glover arm and the hot tub time machine. I think if they're gonna put Dewey in a situation where he could die, I literally just said I don't want any of them to die. But if they're going to put him in direct harm's way again, I don't think I would like him getting stabbed in the back again just to be okay. I don't think that's what I want. Mm-hmm. I actually like that they kind of switched it in the last one, and Gale was the one to take the big hit. I suppose, yeah, they've all got stabbed pretty good this one, because Sydney got really stabbed in 4.
Oh, she got fucked up. I thought she was going to die in that one on first watch.
Did you've heard about the original ending for that, where they were going to leave it ambiguous, right?
I don't think I have, actually.
Yeah, they were going to leave it with they were going to leave it off with the reporter being like, oh, these grisly events happened, after the house. They're going to be like, oh, these grisly events happened, and then it was going to be like, oh, we've got a survivor, and you weren't going to know if it was they were talking about Jill or if they were talking about Sydney.
Oh, see, that would have been cool.
I don't think I would have liked it, especially since it's been 11 years since the last Scream. I don't think I would have liked it to have ended on that note and then never got a continuation till now.
Mm-hmm.
I actually do like the end where they're with Jill and it's just like, You forgot the one rule of remakes, Jill. Don't fuck with the original.
The original.
I love
Perfect
that.
line. And then, of course, wear the fist, save the chest.
Yeah, Chris says he has a Scream 4 Judy theory. Is that the same as I just said? How she might have been like involved, but
yeah, I think that's what he was meaning.
What I definitely don't think is going to happen. We are not going to go into Scream 5 with 4 previous survivors and have them all live. I don't see that happening.
No, I don't think so either. Even though I will be all in favor of bring back Kirby. I don't think it's going to happen, but I really want that bad because I think she was one of those characters where they accidentally supposedly killed off because technically Wes Craven says she's still alive.
If they killed off Gail and Dewey in the first 15 minutes, I'd walk into the theaters as well. Mega movies. That's not acceptable to me to have to kill them both. It makes everything they went through in Scream 1 to 4 pointless. Like it would almost ruin the Scream franchise for like if they killed off Sydney or if they killed off Dewey and Gail, it would probably ruin Scream for me on some level. One of them is one thing. It's heartbreaking. Like you don't want to lose. Like if they killed off Judy and then Gail for say Judy and Gail, I wouldn't like it, but I would understand it needed to happen, and I would accept it. If Dewey and Gail or Sydney die, if Dewey and Gail or just Sydney dies, I couldn't accept that.
And you know, and I can see that, like, absolutely. But I'm just trying not to think about stuff like that. It's just trying to like go into it with like a completely open mind, just to see what they do. But yeah, don't think Sydney will die. I really just don't think so. Like you said, it kind of doesn't make any sense. Yeah. If they do, I'm really interested to see how they can do it in a way where it be respectful and all that, which I don't think so, like you said. But I would be curious to see how they would do it if
they could literally have her save the fucking world by killing this ghost face. I don't know what the situation would be, but like say the world is at stake and she has to die to kill him to save everyone. That wouldn't even. There's literally not one way they could kill off Sydney that I'd be happy with. Nothing. Nada. I would just. Like I said, I would anytime I would go back to rewatch Scream 1 to 4, I'd be like, why am I even watching these? She's gonna die. Yeah. The same thing with like Halloween H2O. Halloween H2O is a great movie, and it's ruined immediately by Resurrection. Like Resurrection,
big time.
It completely renders H2O pointless, completely pointless. So I don't. Let's just say that worries me about Halloween Kills and Ends too. That they're going to do something stupid to fuck up Halloween 2018, and I don't think they're going to do that because I do think Laurie probably isn't going to make it out of the trilogy.
No,
but I don't. I think it would be irresponsible of them to kill her off in Kills.
I agree, and plus, like you need Jamie Lee Curtis to sell Halloween Ends too because of a big name actress.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it would be stupid to go into Halloween Ends and not have Jamie Lee Curtis.
And plus, it's Halloween Ends. You got to end it with Laurie and Michael.
Also, she can't die at the start. She has to die at the end of Ends. If she dies anytime before, I'm mad.
Yeah, no, I absolutely agree. I feel like that's even my prediction too. When I heard this trilogy was announced, it's going to end. I would love for it to end where it all began, in the Myers house with Michael and with Laurie. I feel like that's the ultimate way to end that story arc. I don't think it's going to happen anymore, but let's just take out the house. Let's just end it with Michael and Laurie and let Allison be the sole survivor.
We didn't see the Myers house in 2018, right?
No, I believe we did not, but in Halloween Kills we definitely are.
Yeah. It's kind of weird.
Even though I think it's going to be redecorated, like renovated and all that, but Michael knows it's the house.
Oh, well, surely in 40 years they've sold the goddamn house.
Yeah, it's just not telling anybody whose house that was.
Well, I think somebody would even buy it. Like, oh, all these killings took place in this house 40 years ago. Oh, how cool! Not that did anyone really get killed there? I guess, but not in Halloween 1.
Well, in the Myers house,
from the sister.
Yeah, only the sister. That's it. But if Rob Zombie's Halloween, a lot of people died.
Yeah, in Zombies Halloween, a lot of people died. Chris says, I like season 3 for the most part. Tony Todd had a hook for a hand in that show, so there's a Candyman versus Ghost like scene. Yeah, there is a Candyman versus Ghostface scene. That's probably like one of the silliest moments in the season, but I like the little reference to a Candyman versus Ghostface. And honestly, Ghostface would completely
Get
he would get destroyed by Candyman.
brutally murdered.
It would make sense, Michael. But I don't think they're doing that because everyone suspects. Wait. It would make sense, Michael, but I don't think they're doing that because that's what everyone expects. Like Josh mentioned, Dewey has been seen everywhere. Yeah, it's just like there's so much Dewey in the set photos. I feel like it's gonna be him that dies because they want to get him as much scenes with him as they can. I could see Gail showing up for a few scenes, leaving for a bit, Dewey dying, and then like her and Sydney showing up for the funeral or something like that. I could see something like that happening. I don't know how long he's in the movie. I try to stay away from the set photos for the most part. I did hear a rumor that a certain somebody from Scream 4 was spotted on set for one day. So whether
Is
or not
it who I think it is?
it is who you think it is, and whether or not it's true, I don't know. But she, around the time of the rumor, she made a post about Kirby. That's cat's out of the bag, Kirby, on Twitter. So,
plus she changed her hair, didn't she? Kind of like to play with people.
well, I mean, it's been how many years since Scream 4, so Kirby's gonna look different anyway. So,
well, I know, but I think what Hayden did was like when she had kind of
cut it like Kirby's.
Yeah, she cut it like Kirby's. Like
the whole
posted a
post
picture
was
on Twitter.
Suspicious.
Yeah.
And
let me ask you this too, because I've been hearing this rumor too about Selena Gomez being in Scream 5.
Oh, I didn't hear that, but if she is, I hope it's not for too long.
I think it could be like the opening or something.
Okay,
like
she's
that.
the opening kill. That's fine. I just don't.
I think so. I'm not sure. I'm not even sure how true that rumor is. I thought I just saw it somewhere. Because like the cast and everybody was following Selena Gomez, and a lot of people raised their eyebrows. Like, okay.
I'm wondering if the opening kill won't be like.
Yeah, see, where can you go with the opening? Do you just go like
Judy?
Balls to the wall crazy and go ahead and do Dewey, or do you
what if it's
just
Judy?
or it could be Judy would be a great one.
I didn't see her in I think I saw her in one set photo and that was it. I don't even know if I saw her in any now that I think about it.
No, I haven't either, but that could be a strong possibility, or they can go with the gut punch and Dewey, or they could do lighthearted like Scream 4 did, with the stab stuff.
Yeah, I don't think they should do the stab stuff again, but
I don't think so, because that's
like
good with one time off.
What did you say? The stab stuff or what? What was the other thing you said?
I said just a one-off doing that whole stab thing intro they did with Scream 4. It's only good for one time. I don't think they should do it again.
I'm almost wondering, and I'm saying this now, and I'm going to regret it because I'm putting it into the universe, but we haven't had a main returning character die in an opening sequence since Liev Schreiber in Scream 3 with Cotton.
Yeah, and that's a bold strategy there, Cotton.
He regrets it now. He said if they knew there was going to be if he knew there was going to be a Scream 4, he wouldn't have let them kill him off in the opening of Scream 3. But too late now.
And you know what I thought? And correct me if I'm wrong, because again, it's been a while. Billy's father, is he still alive in this world?
He's never returned. Yep.
Well, what if he can return in this one?
He could. He could
get his revenge.
He's waited a long time to get revenge for his wife and son, but I mean, I'd be fine with that.
Well, shoot, freaking what's the director? The Scream 3 killer, because I only know him as Scott Foley. He waited patiently.
True. He waited an oddly long time.
So it could all be about timing.
Maybe he didn't know. I forget. Did he know? No, because he set up Scream 1. So yeah, why did he wait so fucking long?
Yeah, that's true. And you can also do Stu's parents too and get them involved somehow.
Yeah, that's true. Or they could have a sibling or something.
Yeah, which
Like, you
that's
killed off my brother 20 years
actually
ago.
okay. Let's not go into that part because I do have a theory on that of who one of the killers is.
See, I don't know. Like, I've seen pictures of some of the cast members, but I don't know anyone's names. I don't know what role they're playing. Like, because
I think they only released Gina Ortega and the other cast member to play the sisters. I think that's the only one they released the names for.
like the actual not actor, but the actual
But the character's
character
name, I believe
Okay.
so, but I could be wrong on that.
Yeah, because I remember seeing a bunch of the images of the actor, like the guy from 13 Reasons Why is in it or something like that. But
yeah, Dylan Minnette.
honestly, I don't know.
I just know his name's Dylan, but
I don't know if they can ever do as good a reveal as Jill from Scream 4.
oh no, that one was a great reveal, like you said
in my
earlier, because
opinion,
we
that's the
thought
best
Jill
one.
was going to be like the passing of the torch and carrying over the next set of
100%.
Scream movies, but then just to do the complete 180, awesome.
It's like I'm gonna jump down to the bottom because I'm missing all these recent comments, and we'll go up. Chris, I heard someone from Scream 3 was spotted on set as well. Who?
Randy's sister?
I wish. Oh, Randy's sister would be a good one. I think I might have heard that as well. I wish that the actor Gail had not died in Scream 3. Like that's probably my
Oh yes,
heartache moment in that movie is watching her die. I would have loved to have seen her come back.
my lawyer will like that.
My lawyer loved that. Let's see here. Let's see. You also chose Hills 2. How'd you kill someone in a microwave? Oh, watch Kick-Ass and you'll find out. I have seen Kick-Ass, but I don't actually remember it at all.
Sounds like a kick-ass moment.
I enjoy the Hills Have Eyes remakes. I like the OG one too. Yeah, I actually do like the first original Hills Have Eyes. The second one, I just remember it being like crazy as hell. Like I remember it being super weird, and I don't remember anything about it now, but I just remember not liking it, and I was like, I'm never watching this movie again, and that has stood true. From earlier, Brett looks bad, but I can hear him.
Fuck you, Chris. I always look good.
Oh my, don't even bacon pew pew. I do not need the. He says, you know who can stop these dinosaurs? Family. Get that meme out of here.
Or
That
what?
meme is
Hey,
pissing me
how
off
do
so
you kill
much.
the dinosaurs though? The Ice Age.
That's better. Oh, hey, Red Rusty, didn't even see you in there. How's it going?
What's up, Rusty?
No reason to bring that up. Hey, we were talking about bad movies. Have to mention Rob Zombie's Halloween too. Miss Carter, sorry guys, I haven't said much as some as you know. I'm not a franchise girl, so don't have much to say. Mostly just listening. Say whatever you want. Tell us about a movie you want to talk about. Like this is just a horror hangout. We're just talking about whatever.
We're just chilling and killing.
Oh, sorry, Miss Carter. I know you really like the Rob Zombie Halloween movies too. And
Oh yeah, she loves them.
I like the first one after the intro, like once it's in present day. I haven't watched. The last 3 times I've watched Rob Zombie's Halloween, I started 20 minutes in.
Oh my god!
I don't watch the beginning thing. It's not what I want to see from Michael Myers. But just that removed, like the scenes on its own, they actually are cool. Like I like that they bring back Buddy from Spy Kids to be like the bully or whatever. And then
yes, and he played a damn good bully though. Because like I've seen like the documentary. Have you seen the Rob Zombie documentary of Halloween?
Think so.
It's a 4-hour documentary and it's on YouTube, and it's really interesting just to go behind the mind of Rob Zombie and the set, and that kid like you're talking about. He was such a very friendly kid off set, but once you hit action, he is a complete dick.
I hated I suppose I probably shouldn't hate on him for his looks, but I hated the round egg shape of his face in that movie. He was always like, I don't know
for Michael.
Yeah, young Michael.
Yeah,
he looked
it looked weird, but
I actually like the kid they used in the second one better.
Yeah, because it kind of like is more built up for when he grew older to older Michael. That's how he would probably look like.
Well, he also like find the kid from part 2 looks kind of a little bit like the kid from the first Halloween movie in the opening. If he had the
I can
short
see
hair,
that.
they look kind of similar versus the kid in the first one. They don't look anything alike.
Yeah, and I can see that.
Chris says the white horse makes complete sense. How dare you, sir? Yes, it's totally a good idea to put in the movie. Haven't watched RZH2 yet, but I have it now. I like the first one, surprisingly. I mean, if you like the first one, you'll probably like the second one, but
Open mind on the second one.
Yeah, you've got to have an open mind for sure. The visions of the horse and stuff I didn't like too much, but overall I enjoy the movies for the most part. A little overboard on the cursing, but that's Rob Zombie. I find actually my issue with the two of them is that it's, and I know they're horror movies, so this is going to sound dumb saying this, but they're almost like too violent. Like it's just like, especially like in the second one where he's like stabbing the nurse like 35 times.
God.
She was clearly dead like after 5 stabbings. Like it's just I find it's while it makes for like good like scenes, it's just like too much. I like how I find Halloween 2018 did it great. Like it had super violent scenes, like when the girl was looking out the window and he stabbed her in the neck from behind. Like that was violent, but he didn't just like stab her 85 times. Like it's just a little too much.
Yeah, and Halloween Kills, I feel like that's the kind we're going to get so aggressive Michael Myers.
Well, I think he's going to be aggressive, but like he's going to be like super aggressive dead. He's not just going to like turn a body
or just go like oh yeah.
I do love the opening of the second Halloween movie. I will say that the first 15 minutes of that Rob Zombie's Halloween 2 are great.
Oh, we were talking about it on Lee's thing for the 12th or for the big anniversary DD live of it. We would just love to see the whole movie play out in the hospital.
I wish that if the second movie had been that, it would have been one of my favorite Halloween movies easily.
Mm-hmm. Definitely better than the second one, like the OG one. Second.
As Chris says, the Back to Our Fog talk earlier. He says Tom Welling tried, and hell, even Tom Welling did a video answering fan questions, and even he suggested to stay away from the fog remake.
It's pretty bad when one of the big actors in a movie tells you to not watch their movie.
Oh yeah, I wasn't blaming Tom Welling. He was the reason I watched it because I love Smallville so much, but it's just it suffers from a lot of the bullshit that a lot of those early 2000s remakes suffer from. It's just like package it up all nice and pretty and make some money. Like it's just it was unnecessary.
Oh yeah, do you know what? I actually heard what Tom usually sing the song on set of the Fog remake. Do you know what he sung?
No.
Somebody said.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say as soon as you said that, I was like, somebody save me.
I have to throw a pun in there, but.
Rusty says, I do have and watch the Fog remake, but only to stare at Tom. That's fair.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Tom.
But you get Jamie Lee Curtis in the original Fog. Not that
yes,
you're going to be.
And Tom Atkins.
And stare at Tom Atkins. He's got the daddy vibes going. Chris Snyder, I'm with you, Josh. You can't kill Sydney and you can't kill Dewey. Gail's a little more expendable, but even her should survive. Judy's a goner. See, I think you can kill Dewey or Gale, and I think that I feel like Dewey makes the most sense just because I said the emotional aspect for Gale and Sydney. But I feel like if they're going to do Scream 6, I feel like out of the three of them, who's the most likely to return for a Scream 6 would be David Arquette. Like I feel like he would just come back for as many Screams as they're going to do.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Nev would. I feel like this could be her final Scream, unless they just come up with like a really great idea for another one for her in it. And then, there's a thing I was trying to get earlier. Patricia Arquette. Courtney Cox. I feel like she might return for a Scream 6, but for some reason I feel like she'd be harder to convince than him. So I don't know. I think Judy is either going to die or she's going to be involved in what happened in Scream 4. That's my theory.
I can agree with that. And actually, one of the predictions I said a while back, or not a prediction, but kind of like what I want if they're going to do Scream 6, like kind of make this a trilogy. Let Ghostface win in the fifth one. And then, like, we know who the killer is, and like watch
Carry it over
them,
to the next one.
yeah, carry over to the next one, because that'd be something completely different that the Scream franchise hasn't done before.
You know what?
That we know who it is, but the characters don't know who it is.
I just thought of an idea. So you know how Scream 4, they set it up being like, oh, this is the next generation. What's her face? Jill is the new Sydney. Da, 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 da. What if they kind of do that again, but this time it's flipped. Instead of having like the younger kids be one of the killers or having it kind of be about them, it's about them, but they all die except for Sydney, Gale, and Dewey. And then the 6 is about those 3 trying to figure out who was behind it all.
Ooh, that could be something.
Like they're just in 5 a little bit to like be involved in the events going on, and then everyone dies in 5. Like the 2 main sister characters, they all die, and then say even the ghost faces die except for one. The movie ends with there being a 3rd ghost face, and then
that would be
who it is until 6.
Yeah, and that would be something just because there hasn't been 3 killers before.
There almost was in Scream 2, Brett. Did you know that?
Oh, here, let me try to figure out who the 3rd one could be.
We didn't know who it was. It was at the end when Sydney's walking across the campus and it pans out?
Yes.
There was supposed to be a 3rd ghost face standing in the tower looking down at
Oh, I wonder why they pushed so much focus on that tower at the end.
That tower was supposed to have a ghost face in it.
See, that would have been cool. And then I know the 3rd one, it was the actress who was playing Sydney in the Stab movie.
Yeah.
She was supposed to be the 2nd killer.
They filmed most of the movie with her being one of the killers and then took it out.
Which that didn't make sense to me. They should have just left it, but kept the traditional, it's always 2.
When they dragged off her body in Scream 3 and she looked dead, that should have been a fake out.
Yeah, on first watch, I thought it was a fake out, and she was going to turn out to be like Scott Foley's like wife or love interest.
Well, it originally was supposed to be those 2, and then I don't know why that would have been the perfect way to have Sydney be a killer, because it would have been Sydney, it would have been the actor Sydney, but
yes, exactly. So like it didn't make sense why you would shoot it and then you just scrap it.
Yeah, I don't. They made a bunch of bad decisions on Scream 3. Chase would be so mad that I'm shit talking Scream 3.
Oh, and Destiny 2, so we better just,
But I really like Scream 3. I just think like there's Scream 1, 2, and 4 are up here, and then Scream 3 is like down here. I just don't think there's any.
Yeah, like nothing wrong with Scream 3. No. It's just that they made it during a time where Neve Campbell was becoming like ultra popular. So I think she was doing Wild Things as this movie was being filmed. I could be wrong on that, but I know she was doing another movie as Scream 3 was. So that's why she wasn't in it as much. And I think that really hurt Scream 3.
I could be wrong about this, but I think they only had Neve Campbell for like 3 days or something like that. They could only film with her for like 3 days. So that's why it's like no Sydney, and then bam, a bunch of Sydney all at the end.
Bam, bitch went down. Yeah. Chris, because you're an expert, what movie was Neve Campbell filming during Scream 3? I'm pretty sure it's Wild Things, because I think The Craft came out in 90. Shit.
Miss Carter says, wild idea. What if they killed Sydney, but Sydney had a child, and then they go after Sydney's kid? Okay. Chris immediately says, I will not accept that. The only way I would accept Sydney's kid being the new target was if Sydney died off screen between movies from something else, like health issue, car accident, plane crash.
But
she cannot, from my opinion, Sydney cannot be killed by a ghost face, because it would fuck everything.
But a problem I had with that, though, Sydney is a strong female character, and just for her to, just suddenly do that, just doesn't make sense.
Not kill herself, but I mean, like, die from old age or.
Oh, well, okay, that can.
A health issue, something out of her control happens between movies.
Okay, sorry. Then yes, I can accept that, but But here's another thing too with the whole like child and all that. Sydney has through so much shit with love interests in the past. She probably just wants to be all by herself because if she was going to get married, she would have done it in the fourth one by now.
Yeah. Although I suppose it has been 11 years, so you never know. But
yeah, that's true.
I think she'll be single. I think she'll be single just like always in this one because she probably has boyfriend trust issues.
Oh God!
Can you imagine? Can you imagine if Scream 2 had played out the way it was supposed to, and Hallie and Derek were the killers? Like, she would never have a boyfriend again.
Oh, dude! And do you know what I actually wanted? I actually kind of want Randy and Cindy to be together, or Sydney to
Randy
be
and Sydney,
together.
huh? Okay.
And then the third one, Randy could die.
Do you think they killed off Randy too early?
Oh, easily. Because I'm pretty sure they didn't know what they had in them before, like they really got going. Same thing with Kirby. They didn't know what they had with her until it was too late.
Yeah, I think the best thing Scream 5 can do is if they're not going to have Kirby be in the movie even for like a split second, somebody should make a reference to that she lived, because the writer Kevin Williamson knows people love Kirby. He knows it's not like just a fan base thing, and then the actual Scream people don't know. Like the Scream people know that Kirby is like massively well loved. So I think even Dewey being like, "Oh yeah, I just get off the phone with Kirby," blah blah blah, so crazy she survived back then, or something, just something like,
yeah, just something of clarification that yes, she is still alive and there could be potential in the future for her to come back.
Yeah, just indicate she's alive and then have her be in Scream 6 or something. Like,
yeah, problem solved. Or have her be one of the killers, because I can see her motives of being a killer. She could be left for dead and nobody really checked on her. It was all about Jill and Sydney.
I mean, I feel like the paramedics would have checked on her, but
I'm sure they did. It's just like I'm talking about like all the other characters and the town and all that. They just wouldn't care about her if she'd just be a lost memory.
I see what you're going for. I don't think I would like. I think I'd probably prefer Kirby to not return and to come back as the killer, but it could be done in an interesting way.
Oh, for sure.
What's up? Nice to see you in the chat. Bad Moon.
What's up?
So I usually just call you White Eyes. Am I? Is there something else? Am I? Is that the right name? I think the first time I read it, I was like, White Oi Eyes.
That's what I was reading. I'm like, White Oi Eyes? But hey, interesting name. I'll remember it.
Yeah, I mean, I'll call you White Eyes. I'll tell you whatever you want. Just tell me.
Oh, for sure.
Missy, Friday the 13th, Halloween, Sword of Ish cosplay. That's what I know. And like, oh, those are the franchises you like.
And those are good franchises to like.
Yeah. Friday the 13th, honestly, like since starting my channel and being like the Friday the 13th guy, unintentionally anyway, Friday the 13th is easily my favorite now. Just like the first 6, I honestly count 7 in that, but like especially the first 6 movies are so good. Like I just find like the score, the characters, Jason, even Roy in part 5, like I just find they're so super solid, like enjoyable movies. Part 7, even with the kills being weak, is like I find it a really good Friday the 13th movie. Mm-hmm. And then we also get into 8, 9, and 10 after that. But not only that, it's like 1 to 9 are one thing. Then you get Freddy versus Jason, and then you get Jason X happening in that. So you've got like an 11 movie solid timeline right there. Even though some of the years like in between movies might not necessarily make a lot of sense.
Makes a lot more sense than what Halloween did and jumping all over the place in the timeline.
Yeah, like you got you've got Halloween 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, or you've got Halloween 1, 2, 7, 8, or you've got Halloween 3 by itself, or you've got Halloween 1 in 2018, or you've got Rob's on. Yeah, it's just like it's just as bad, if not slightly less bad than Chainsaw.
Oh my god, I haven't even seen all of Chainsaw yet. I've only seen a couple.
You want me to do a Bad Moon watch party, White Eyes? I could do that sometime. I haven't seen Bad Moon.
It's about a movie with a bad moon.
Okay.
There you go. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I've definitely heard of it, but I've never seen it. Ooh. Red Rusty. He looked like a Cabbage Patch doll. Not good look for young Michael. Yeah, I can kind of see that. The Rob Zombie 1 person, he did have kind of a puffy face.
Yeah, I can see that.
Chris, I feel a big theme in Scream 5 will be legacy and family. Judy's son, Randy's sister, maybe a child of Dewey and Gail. I feel legacy and family will be a big theme. It's really a big theme of the entire franchise, but I think we're going to see a lot of it specifically. I say you can't kill Dewey at this point because of everything he's been through. I say you either have to kill him or not have him put in a situation where he's going to die. Because if he just gets stabbed in the back again, it's kind of
lame.
Yeah.
And then, and plus, there is going to be a Scream Legacy, but a Scream fan film coming out on December the 20th. So,
actually, I was on Tubi. You know what Tubi is?
Yes.
2 days ago, and there's a movie on there called Scream Returns.
Really?
It's like a must be a fan film or something. It's like an hour long.
Oh, really? On Tubi?
Yeah, on Tubi.
Oh, that's very interesting of Tubi doing fan films.
Let me see if I can bring it up.
Yeah, because and by the way, guys, if you've not seen the trailer for Scream Legacy, the Scream fan film that's coming out on December the 20th, I highly suggest you all watch it because it looks phenomenal.
I actually haven't even seen the trailer for that yet, bro.
Dude, you got to, dude. It's so good. Like it's so like I watched it on DD Live and it sold me immediately.
Okay, I'm gonna bring up Scream Returns just so you can see the.
Here, let me enhance my screen here.
Let's try to zoom in on it.
No, you're good. I like the poster.
Yeah, the poster is really good. See if I can make it bigger.
It's subbed too, so does that mean that it's like in Spanish or
it's French with English subtitles?
Oh, okay. I can watch it like that then. I might actually watch that today then.
It could be interesting. Like the poster, I'm trying to bring it up. Let me just zoom in, I guess. Oh, every time I zoom in, the poster gets smaller. That's helpful.
Very helpful.
Let me just type it in up here. Scream Returns. Oh, look at this poster.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it just brought me to the movie. Fuck.
Here,
I want to play the movie.
Or do like a right click and then like there should be like open tab image or something.
Oh, it's not even showing the screen I have up on that. Just 1 second. I'll stop share and reshare.
Oh, you're good.
I opened a new tab. That's why. There.
There we go. There we go.
That looks really good, actually.
That does look really good. I just wonder what direction the story they took with it.
Oh, are they using the red mask from...
Oh, that legendary red mask that I've been hearing about? Or that I see sometimes?
Yeah, I mean, it looks red from this picture. What do you guys think of this Scream Returns thing in the comments?
Well, I'm definitely going to watch it here tonight, for sure. Like, that's going to be on my to-do list.
Yeah, let me know how it is, Brett, because I just found it, and I was like, oh, this looks interesting. So you watch it, and if it's good, I'll watch it.
Or how about we both watch it? No, just kidding. I'll let you know for sure, buddy.
Oh, Chris says to him, Angelina is still the killer until Roman betrayed her. I like that theory. Actually, I like that a lot. I wish that was true. Because, yeah, I think Scream 3 does suffer from the lack of a second killer.
Oh, big time. And plus, it's just like they created that, and that's what you always associate with Scream with is two killers, and to not have it, it just kind of felt off.
Chris says Scream 3 is his second favorite.
It is, and same with Destiny too. It's her second favorite.
Okay, I really like when I say like Scream 3 is the worst. I mean it's like the worst of the best. So it's like,
oh yeah, like 3.5 out of 5 for me.
I just don't really seeing it being like if I was to do like a tier list, like an S rank, A rank, A B C kind of thing. Like I'd have like Scream 1, 2, and 4 and sitting in S rank. And then Scream 3 would be like B or
B,
A,
like B
plus A.
Yeah,
like, I don't really find it that the same quality, but I do still really like Scream 3.
Yeah, I can see that.
If you love a dinosaur that is more aggressive than any dinosaur, watch Jurassic Park 3, White Eyes. I've definitely seen Jurassic Park 3, and the Spinosaurus is very aggressive. It pissed me off when I originally watched Jurassic Park 3 and the Spinosaurus beat the T-Rex. I hated that.
Dude, I hated it too. And I also hate Alan's dream. Where's the raptor going? Alan. I'm like, oh my gosh, no.
I didn't mind it because it's a dream, but
it's still bad.
If they do talking dinosaurs in Jurassic World 3, I'm walking out of the theater.
Or kind of like this turned into the Planet of the Apes, or Planet of the Dinosaurs.
Yeah. Well, that could be interesting if it flashed way forward, but I don't need future Jurassic Park. Chris says The Craft came out in 96, same year as the original Scream.
Okay, so it has to be Wild Things.
I believe she was shooting stuff for Party of Five at the time of Scream 3, if I'm not mistaken. That makes sense. A TV show would eat up a lot of her time.
Mm-hmm.
Love The Craft, but that wig, poor girl. I actually have, if I've seen The Craft, it's only been once, and I haven't seen the remake show at all.
Oh, so I saw the original Craft this year, and it was really damn good.
Oh, I'll have to put that on the list to watch. Chris says, imagine this. Scream 5 ends on a cliffhanger with Kirby showing up and then cue credits, setting her up. That would be amazing, Chris, to have Kirby show up at the very end of Scream 5 and be like, what's up?
And to help out the group. Yeah, that would be cool.
Yes, I 100%. Or, yeah, if she showed up at the end and, like, saved everybody, that'd be amazing. I mean, I'd want Sydney to do that, but if Kirby did it, I wouldn't be upset.
Oh, no, me neither.
Missy, you don't have to marry to have a kid, just saying. It's true, they could have had sex and had a kid.
Or adoption, so.
Because they were kind of getting back together at the end of Scream 4. I very much assume they're not going to be together in Scream 5 just because of real life events.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and plus that makes sense. It could be a different direction you can take on a story too.
Yeah, just showing like the natural progression, I guess, of Dewey and Gale, but
because they're two different personalities that clash.
I would be very surprised if we went into Scream 5 and they were together. I think.
Mm-hmm. Agree.
It's White Eyes. Yeah, I know those two things are supposed to be eye emojis, but the first time I read your name, I read it as White Oi Eyes. But yeah, I'll just call you White Eyes.
What's up, dog?
Like the dog right behind you.
Oh, here. Who is that? Come here.
I think he's on your bed. Or
come on.
Doggy.
Come on. Odin's on stream now too.
What's up, dog?
Dude.
That's a beautiful dog.
Hi, you doodles. No, he's very good.
Oh, that's good.
Yes, you are. Chris Snyder, I say Chainsaw Timelines are even worse than Halloween. It is worse for sure. Because
really?
It's like you've got Chainsaw 1 and 2, which are I would say in the same world. Okay. And then Chainsaw 3 is like both a reboot while also being a sequel to 1 and 2. Like it's both because there's no returning characters from 1 and 2, so you can watch it as either.
Okay.
And then the fourth one, Next Generation, I didn't know this until now. I thought it was just like after part 3, but it's actually a direct sequel to part 1, like a Halloween 2018 kind of thing. And then you get the remake, which is amazing. And then you get the remake's prequel, The Beginning, which is amazing.
Yes.
In my opinion, those are easily the two best in the franchise, and I don't like the first one is also really good, but I don't really think that it compares to
the rewatchability of it.
Yeah, especially that. Like, I hate to say this, but the wheelchair brother character is almost unbearable.
But Josh, he's gonna be a fan champ.
Oh my god, the scene when they're upstairs and he's just like, I want to turn the movie off every time. I hate listening to him go on like an idiot. When he dies, I'm like, yes, the movie starts now. Yeah, so then it goes back to after the reboots what was Texas Chainsaw 3D, I think was the first one after
Texas Chainsaw 3D. I think that was after the first one.
Yeah, that's a direct sequel to the first one, but the timeline doesn't make sense because she's born in like the 70s, and then she's like 20 in 2014.
Yeah.
So it makes no sense at all.
So I'm pretty sure somebody's doing terrible math. And then, of course, we
Yeah,
got the newer Texas Chainsaw. Actually, we got Leatherface.
Leatherface.
Yeah, Leatherface is bad. I fell asleep during it.
Actually, I don't even think it's an opinion. Like Leatherface 2017 is the biggest dog shit in the franchise. I watched that movie and I was like, "Are you kidding me? This is what we got for the new Chainsaw movie." I don't. The only time I'm ever gonna watch that movie again is when I do the Chainsaw franchise on the channel, and when I do like a review for it. That's not like there's a lot of movies I'll watch in my own time, even if they're bad. Leatherface 2017 is not one of them. But what we were saying was Leatherface 2017 is a prequel to the original and Texas Chainsaw 3D.
Yes, and then we got the newer one that's coming out on Netflix.
Yeah,
which that kind of concerns me if it's going on Netflix versus the theater.
Oh, it's going to be terrible. From everything I've heard, I haven't heard one good thing about it yet. It's all
and I heard something else. But see, that's what I hear from. I heard a lot of those were actually fake critics.
Oh, really?
Like I've been hearing that lately, which I'm not sure if that's like a way to battle back, to hide it. Like actually this is true, but like I don't have good faith in it.
Well, the only thing I would say is there's a damn good reason it's not going to theaters and it's going to Netflix.
Mm-hmm.
Because why wouldn't they just release it in theaters and then send it to streaming like the next week?
Yeah, see, that's true.
That's what a lot of other movies are doing. I assume this is going to be very bad.
Yeah, that's my assumption too. That if Netflix is like, okay, we're just going. It's Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Let's make some money off it.
Well, you remember what happened at the start of filming for that movie, don't you?
Did they replace directors or producer?
They did a week of filming, and then they fired the directors and scrapped everything that was filmed.
Oh yes, I did hear that.
So
not good.
Not exactly the best start. Miss C. I could like Halloween a lot more if they didn't have so many timelines. That's why I love the RZ movies. They're their own separate thing and don't have to know the series. Well, I mean, it's not really that hard to keep up with the other Halloween movies. You just go on Google and be like, what Halloween watch order, and it's like 2 seconds. But I guess I've just grown up with the series, so it's pretty straightforward for me. I think if you were going to watch a timeline, not counting like with kills and ends, because I think once kills and ends come out, the definitive watch timeline will be 2018 kills and ends, unless ends and kills suck, which I don't think they will.
I definitely don't think kills will suck, but ends is still to be determined because we haven't seen anything.
Yeah. Although I will say the ones I would probably watch the most even after those come out will be Halloween 1, 2, and 4. Like those three. And I would watch 5 and 6 obviously if I was watching those ones, but 1, 2, and 4 to me are just like Halloween. They are Halloween.
I need to see. Me and Brad and our buddy Chris are going to be doing the Halloween series next year for our reviews and skits. Yes, we're going to do skits too, so I'm looking forward to those. But it's going to be really interesting to see because I think my opinions are starting to change on Halloween too. Because I used to love it, but now it's slowly like just losing its rank.
It used to be my favorite of them all. I don't know that it necessarily is now, but if I had to erase one from history, Halloween 2 or 2018, I would erase 2018. Even though I really like 2018, I don't like that it erased Halloween 2.
Yeah, see, I feel like they could still play. Actually, no, because if you did that, then you have to include the brother-sister angle. So that's I'm fine with. That's a tough.
I mean, I think it's honestly, they removed it so that Michael's scarier, but they're still going up against each other in three movies. So it's like I understand what the thought process was for removing Halloween 2, but I just think it was pointless.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see that's tough because I can see it in both ways, so it's hard to formulate a one-sided opinion on that.
Well, my biggest thing isn't even the brother sister thing. It's that Laurie, without Halloween 2, which was most of her encounter with Michael, her trauma doesn't really make as much sense. Like in Halloween H2O, she's gone through Halloween 1 and Halloween 2, and she's much more well adjusted. She's still very cautious. Like she faked her death and they're in California and blah blah blah.
Mhm.
But she's much more, I don't know,
Like an alcoholic.
well, she's not. Well, she's a bit of an alcoholic, but she's much more well adjusted, I would say. Versus in 2018, she ran into Michael for like 15 minutes. Like, sure, she saw him a few times throughout the day, but he wasn't really doing anything. And I don't know. I feel like adding Halloween 2 in makes her trauma makes so much more sense because she was chased all through the hospital and she actually saw people die in front of her versus just finding dead bodies. Mm-hmm. And then if you only include Halloween 1, it's like he chased her for 15 minutes. She saw a few dead bodies and then Loomis showed up and shot him. Like, I don't know. Is that 40 crazy years of trauma versus H2O where she's gone through both movies and she's relatively okay adjusted, I guess. I don't know. I think I like Laurie's character in H2O more than 2018. She's still an alcoholic in 2018.
Oh yes. Oh gosh, especially that restaurant scene. But yeah, I'll be honest with you. Talk about like the trauma and all that. Scout Taylor Compton to me dominated how I would perceive Laurie to react to after those events of Halloween.
In one version, yes. I think it's the director's cut, maybe, where she's a complete like utter bitch the whole movie. I don't remember if it's one of the two versions. She's like just like at every opportunity, and
that's the director's cut because
that's the version I want Laurie to just die at every second in the movie that I see her.
Yeah, that's the director's cut. And plus there's another scene of it that should never ever exist in a Halloween movie ever.
Die.
Of course she would say it, but no, I believe it's the theatrical cut. It's Scout Taylor Compton just dominated. Like, great performance.
Oh yeah, there's no question that the performances in Rob Zombie's Halloween 2 are good. Danielle Harris like murders the role. She does so good in that.
Oh, movie. She was so underrated.
I love how she's like basically telling Laurie to fuck off like earlier on in the movie. I really would have loved to have seen Annie be the final girl of that movie. It always breaks my heart when she dies.
Mm-hmm, always.
Yes, the new TCM does have an interesting poster. I do like the poster. Brett, you better hunt for the good reel so we don't have to, Chris says.
Yeah, that's for the Scream Return.
Yeah, you're going to let us know how it is.
Oh, absolutely. I'd be happy to do that.
Chris says, I honestly prefer Roman being the only killer in Scream 3. I like we didn't have Angelina at the end. It was different and tied up.
It would make sense.
I think it makes sense to have the second. Go ahead, Brett.
Yeah. No, I'm sorry. I was like, okay, who's going to go first? But no, it would have been okay if Roman was the single killer if they did that decision from the beginning as they were playing out all the scenes and the story and all that. But when your original story had two killers, if it's midway, you're going to only do one killer, it really shows on screen.
Yeah, you feel like something is missing with that movie.
I
know you love it, Chris, but Scream 3, compared to 1, 2, and 4, it feels like there's something off. Like it's not like they tried really hard, but there's just something not there, you know?
And plus more Sydney always helps too.
Yeah. White Eyes. LMO T-Rex fans, it's all good. Yeah. Well, I mean, Spinosaurus was only one movie, he never came back, so T-Rex wins. T-Rex had the great cameo in Jurassic World at the end, I will say that.
Oh, for the fourth one?
The fourth one, yeah. When she lets him out of the cage. I love all that.
Dude, I love that. And it just ended with the T-Rex roar. Oh, great. Yeah.
Like, if Jurassic World had ended with the T-Rex from part 1 getting eaten by the thing from the ocean, I would have fucking hated that movie. So
Oh, it would have been bad.
yeah. Chris says, same here. I love all 4 movies. Not a bad movie in the franchise, in my opinion. Scream 4 just happens to be my least favorite.
And I can see that, but the Scream 4 just to me a little nostalgia because that was the first movie I saw in theaters in the Scream franchise, and I saw it on my birthday.
Well, I just think it's overall a better movie than 3. Like everything about it, I just find is better. Just because you get more Sydney, you get the Woodsboro setting. The kills I find are better.
I don't like the dark blood. Like it was darker than normal.
I don't think I even noticed that.
Like it's like a very dark red versus like your usual like normal red. It's like you'll just have to see. Yeah,
I probably would have chalked it up to the movie taking place mostly at night. I guess I don't know. I didn't really notice.
Yeah, the lighting was another issue with Scream 4 with me. I felt like it was too dark because at certain shots.
Yeah. My personal biggest issue with Scream 4 is what's his name? One of the cops.
Charlie. Oh. Adam.
Anthony. Is it Anthony Anderson?
Yeah, name? Anthony Anderson and Adam Brody.
He's too silly. Like the whole scene where, like, I don't mind Adam Brody's death, but the scene where Anthony Anderson gets stabbed in the head and he gets out of the car and walks and says the stupid line.
Fuck Bruce Willis.
I hate that's. I don't like that scene at all. I find
plus that scene went on way too long. It should have just done a bam.
It should have been a stab in the head over.
Yeah.
It was too silly for sure. Red Rusty prefers one killer, but we have one killer in every other movie we watch, right? So I like that Scream does too.
Exactly.
Give us 3.
Yeah, I'm on the 3 train now, Josh. You converted me into that.
Spinosaurus is only a sub-adult in JP3, by the way. It's full size, 18 meters long, 9 meters tall, on top of the sail, 16 tons. So, lucky for you, it's the strongest land carnivore in JP movies. Yeah, I mean, as long as I had enough food to eat in the island, he's a pretty big boy. He might have just died between movies. Luckily, he didn't get killed by a volcano because that was a different island. Isla Nublar is destroyed, right? But Isla Sorna from the second one is still fine.
Yeah, I think so.
Red Rusty, The Covenant. He likes The Covenant more than The Craft. I honestly don't remember The Covenant either.
I don't remember The Covenant either, unless is that Alien?
No, I think there's just a movie called The Covenant.
Okay, because I'm pretty sure there wasn't there an Alien Covenant.
There is Alien.
Okay,
yeah. Actually, speaking of those 2 movies, Prometheus and Alien Covenant definitely didn't do it for me. Like,
I tried.
They're really nice visually. Beyond that, it's just they don't do anything for me.
Yeah, like I tried, but I just couldn't get into them.
Yeah, like I'm not even upset that the 3rd one was canceled. I don't care at all.
But I am looking forward to the FX series. For Alien.
100%. I think a TV show is a great idea for Alien,
and to go to the planet Earth. Because that's different too.
Yeah, we only got to see Earth at the end of Alien Resurrection, so and I guess we got to see it in AVP, but I'm definitely down for an Earth. Oh shit, we saw it in AVP 2 as well.
Oh gosh,
they'll do it. They'll do it a lot better than AVP 2, I'm sure.
Did we really see anything in AVP 2?
What?
Did we really see anything in that movie? Because that movie was so damn dark. Talk about a dark lighting issue.
The night scenes in AVP 2 were way worse than the night scenes in Scream 4. Like the scene in the store, you can't see anybody.
Even though Lee actually did a cut where he brightened every of those scenes, and it looks a lot better. From what I heard, I haven't seen it,
but it didn't fix the movie.
Nope.
Yeah, that if there was a movie, I guess I almost walked out of it. I think it was this one. I remember seeing this in theaters and being like, "This is so fucking bad." I just was not liking it at all. The Pred Alien was cool. But that's about it for me. It was a bad movie, especially after me really like. I know some people don't really like AVP 1. I actually love AVP 1. I think it was like done great. It's like AVP 1 and then AVP 2 is like
Yeah,
so
like
bad.
massive difference. Like I
Yeah.
enjoy AVP. What's up, Kyle?
Kyle. Chris agrees on Leatherface. Leatherface 2017 literally feels like it was a different movie, and then they smashed Texas Chainsaw Massacre elements into it after it was done to be able to actually put it out. Like it feels like a different movie.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying hi to Kyle. Red Rusty, been thinking of getting some of the chainsaws, but don't have any of them. Never had much interest. In my opinion, or do you want to go first on this one, Brett?
I can. I would say the only ones, like in my opinion, to buy are the original, the remake, the prequel remake. Honestly, that's it. Like just those three movies. I would say the one you can argue with is Chainsaw 3D and the second Texas Chainsaw.
Yeah, for me, I would say the one, if you're not planning on owning all of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre movies and you only want like the good ones, my recommendation would be 1, 2, the reboot and the prequel, and then leave it at that. That's what I would say. Texas Chainsaw 3D can be fun, but it's
bad.
Do your thing, cuz. That's all.
Oh, hey, she's gorgeous. Like, cause she really like her eyes. Yeah. Oh,
she's
man.
about 20 years too young in the movie.
Agreed.
Oh, hey, Jonathan, how's it going? Nice to see you in the chat.
So, Jonathan.
Miss C, sorry, my corrector decided I spelled your name wrong, John. Oh,
no.
You just saw Candyman and Shang-Chi in theaters in just a week. Same. I saw Candyman a few days ago, and I just saw Shang-Chi. What do I like more between the two, Candyman or Shang-Chi?
Oh, I got Candyman.
I really liked Candyman. I think, like I said, I need to watch it a second time because of the feeling let down about the Tony Todd stuff while I was watching it. If someone was like, which one do you want to watch right now, Shang-Chi or Candyman? You'd probably say Candyman, right, Brett?
I'd probably, if we're like rewatchability factor, it'll be Shang-Chi, but the better movie, Candyman.
Yeah, if I had to pick between one of the two to watch right now, I'd probably pick Shang-Chi. Which one will I watch more? Probably Candyman.
Same here.
Yeah. Halloween timelines is confusing to me, Josh. That's what Google's for. Just search up Halloween timelines and you'll see them all.
Oh, there's like one very good one where it includes all the posters and it actually does like a big timeline thing, and it looks really good.
Actually, that inspires me. I think I'm going to do like Halloween timelines and how the Texas Chainsaw timelines video just to explain how things work. I think.
Oh, dude, that's especially with the Halloween season coming up. That's a great idea.
I think I will do that. Red Rusty, 1, 2, the new trilogy. Okay, wait. Oh, this is your ranking for Halloween. 1, 2, the new trilogy. 6 and H2O are the only Halloweens I repeat watch. Seeing if there's any omissions here. So you don't watch Resurrection and you don't watch those zombie ones. That's fair.
Or doesn't watch
wait, it's 5
4 and 5.
You don't watch 4 and 5, I can understand, but 4?
But 4 is like, fantastic.
4 is an essential Halloween movie. Like 1, 2, and 4 are like you have to watch them every year.
Oh, like one of the big things about part 4 or Halloween 4 is I would rather have Michael keep the bandage look throughout the entire movie.
For H4?
Because I'm not the biggest fan of the mask, but I just feel like it'd be cool and different just to do a bandage look. And then the 5th one, get your Michael mask.
I think if they had the bandage look for like 3/4 of the movie and then he got the mask towards the end, that would have worked for me.
Okay, that's acceptable.
I think that would have been good. Chris, I like Laurie and H2O better, but I like 2018 better as a movie. Well, yeah, I think it's the existence of Resurrection makes H2O a worse movie by default. As much as I like H2O, the killing of Laurie Strode at the start of Resurrection just ruins the movie for me. So even without that, I think I would still probably say Halloween 2018 is better. But there's no world where I can really say Halloween 2018 beats a bunch of the other Halloween Halloween H2O beats a bunch of the Halloween movies because Resurrection ruined it. It ruined, like, it's literally pointless. It's like her big show off with Michael, and then she dies at the start of the next one. It's like, what was the point?
Yeah, and thank goodness for Braden for fixing that crime.
Yes, thank you, Braden, for Haddonfield Nightmare.
Yes, for coming out October 29th.
Yeah, it's so soon.
Mm-hmm.
Chris Snyder, RZH2 has the best acting in the entire franchise.
It's Sacramento. I agree.
I think it has a lot of great scenes with great actors in it. I think it's. I'm trying to say this without necessarily dogging the actors. I think there's a big portions of the movie where you don't see Laurie or Annie or her dad, and you're spending it with other characters that aren't as good as them and aren't necessarily as good as actors as them. I would probably put it on par with 2018 for acting wise.
That's fair.
Or maybe a bit below, just because there's a lot of side characters in RZH2 that don't do as good job as Brad Dourif, Scout, and Danielle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because those three are in a league of their own.
Well, I think Jamie Lee Curtis as what would be in their league, but
of course,
yeah.
But I just still take Scout Taylor Compton over Laurie or over Jamie Lee Curtis.
Oh, I would never do that, especially if I had to erase one of the two from existence, it would easily be Scout's Laurie because.
Well, in a way, you have to remove Scout Taylor Compton.
Yeah, well, unless you want to go with the Rob Zombie movies over the originals.
Oh, which I know I get a lot of heat if I did that. So.
After your ranking for Jason Liz,
hey, behave.
It's okay. It's not worse than Destiny's. She had an 8th place. The only reason it was okay was because Chase ranked Final Chapter 8th place, so they canceled each other out.
Oh yeah, I'm like, I respect that opinion and all that, but I don't see how because of how important Part 4 is in the franchise.
Well, as important as Part 4 is, I find Part 6 is the most important because that gives us the Jason everybody knows, the undead, unkillable force.
Right, but before you get that, you got Part 4. Because if Part 4 didn't exist, then Halloween 6 doesn't or not Halloween. Friday the 13th Part 4 don't exist, then Jason Lives don't exist either.
Well, let's say you erase Final Chapter and you bring in another Friday the 13th movie where he dies, you could still do Jason Lives.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, speaking of which, there's Destiny.
Oh, Destiny, how's it going? What's up, Des?
We weren't trash talking anything.
Yeah, trash talk those movies, and she shall appear.
Hey, I've been defending Rob Zombie's Halloween 2 the entire time, so I'm good.
Despicable.
Josh, you're screwed. But
hey, it's my show. I'll kick you all out.
I just got here. No, just kidding.
I read Rusty. Someone left the key where Chris goes. Wait, someone left the key where Chris goes to get a hold of it and let himself out of the quiet room. Someone left the key where Chris could get a hold of it and let himself out of the quiet room.
Oh, the keys.
Chris is working. He's actually doing a great job commenting for being at work. Oh, I wouldn't. I was kidding. I would never kick anyone out. I'm
no.
I see.
He'll kick me out, but more than anybody.
Yeah. No, the only way I would kick someone out is if they were being a fucking piece of shit, like just saying rude shit in the comments. That's the only way I would kick somebody out.
Yeah, and I got a wrench, and Josh gave me the wrench power, so I'm always like watching the chat as he does his show.
Yeah. Someone came into the comments was like posting spoilers for shit we haven't seen. I would kick them out too. Not like movies that are currently in theaters, but like Halloween Kills and all that. I would ban them. I wouldn't just kick them out.
Yeah.
Scream 4 was also my first Scream theater experience, and you got it in 4th place, Chris. What are you doing? Red Rusty. It was Miss C who gave him that key. Chris, I am biased towards Scream 4, considering I spent a day on set. I didn't know that, Chris.
Yeah. He was in that opening scene where Nev Campbell was coming into town at the beginning. And then you see if you see some 2 students walking, Chris was one of the 2 students.
Oh, I have to look out for that next time. Chris, that's amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Anthony Anderson as Perkins, that for me, when I walked out of Scream 4, thinking about the things I liked, the one thing that came to mind I didn't like was his character. It was a little too comical for me.
Yeah, like it overstayed its welcome pretty quickly.
Yeah. If they just, like you said, if they just stabbed him in the head in the car and left it there, it would have been fine. But the whole Bruce Willis line was too much.
Yeah,
You have a knife in your head. Die. Like Chris Snyder, Covenant is basically the male version of The Craft. Came out in 2000. Oh, it's yes. I know what movie that is now. I 100%. Yeah, it's. I hope the Craft is better than Covenant.
Yeah, I would hope so too.
If Covenant, the ones I'm thinking of, I hope the Craft is better because I remember Covenant being kind of silly. Maybe it's not the movie maybe I'm thinking the wrong movie. White Eyes. You are right. He is in the best island, but the most dangerous one as well. Isla Sorna is 4 times bigger than Nublar. If those people were trying to sell dinosaurs weren't idiots, they could have just moved. Yeah, it's interesting. Like, why were they trying so hard to sell the animals from Isla Nublar when there's an entire other island with dinosaurs on it? So I actually hope that, I don't think they will, but I would like to see the third Jurassic World do something with Isla Sorna, because it was only in part 2 and a little. No, it was in 3 as well, I guess. But but we haven't gone back to see what they're doing. And Nublar is destroyed; it's covered in volcanic ash. So
liquid hot magma.
Actually, I saw sometime more recently. I didn't see it when the movie came out, but the Brontosaurus that dies in the second one.
In the fifth one?
The fifth one is the Brontosaurus from the first one.
Oh, are you? No. That makes that scene even sadder.
Yeah.
Because I actually felt bad at that scene. Like, that's probably the only good scene in that movie.
Yeah, like the whole opening scene with that stuff going on is I thought it was interesting. And then it quickly becomes comical.
A complete shit show.
Like a cartoon almost. Okay, let's Craft. The lighting in Slender Man was terrible. I have not watched that movie.
I refuse to watch. I heard it was awful.
See, I'm an OG. I watched Marble Hornets. Do you know what Marble Hornets is, Brett?
I have not heard of it, I don't think.
Marble Hornets is where Slender Man comes from. It's a series of YouTube videos, like creepy YouTube videos. There's probably like 50 of them.
Oh, okay.
And it's like people just going places with their own cameras and recording YouTube videos. But like, I remember back when I was younger and we watched through them all, there were some that were super creepy. And that's like that, and the creepypasta is where Slender Man came from.
Oh, okay. I'll have to check that out then. Like those videos, not the movie.
They can be kind of slow burn, but when things start happening, I don't know how it is now, but back then I remember them being creepy. Red Rusty, adore all Alien movies. Requiem was a letdown, but all the rest, including the two new ones, are my loves. Yeah, AVP Requiem. In the right mind, I can kind of enjoy it, I guess, if I get like super stoned or something, or drunk. But I will say this: I would rather watch AVP 2 than Prometheus and Covenant, even though they are probably better movies than that. Prometheus is all style over substance. It's all about the movie looking nice, and it just I don't find there's enough in it for me. And the second one, it almost had enough with the aliens, but then all the David stuff, I don't know, it didn't work for me. What do you think?
I would say that's accurate. Like, yeah, it's a beautifully shot movie, but nothing much goes on with it. Like, and if I'm going to watch something and enjoy it, I will easily pick Requiem. All right, and I'm in charge of the show now. So, welcome to Good Reel Hunting, where we hunt for the good reels, so you do not have. I'm just kidding.
Oh no, the dog wanted out of the room, so I'd open the door.
Oh no, I was just messing.
Chris Snyder says, "Is this your ranking, Chris, or is this just ones you say you should own?" I think
it's the one that
ones you should own. So 1, 2, 2003 beginning. Yeah, the 3D one is if you ignore all the plot holes in Chainsaw 3D, and you just kind of don't cringe too hard at the do your thing, cuz line at the end. Like she's willing to just she's like, all my friends are dead. I don't care. I think you can enjoy it in the right atmosphere for sure. It's not like total shit like Leatherface 2017 is.
Yeah, like you can have, like I can have fun with it. Is it the best movie in the world? No, but I can at least have fun.
Let me see here. Da-da-da.
Oh, that's when it's talking about Halloween 5.
Yeah, Video Tasties about to watch Halloween 5 in the garden now. Watched 4 last week. I'm waiting for my Halloween watch parties until, or I'm not watch parties, just to watch the Halloweens until, like, I'm going to watch them all right in, like, the 2 weeks before Halloween Kills.
Oh, there you go. Chris and Filthy Dan have been doing the Halloween Wednesday watch series right now.
Mm-hmm, yeah, I saw that. Lucky Dan getting to be in all of them.
Oh, yeah.
Missy, damn AMC, I got so burned out on Halloween 4 and 5. I don't think I could ever get burned out on Halloween 4, but Halloween 5, my most recent rewatch of Halloween 5, I was like, this isn't as good as I remember it being.
Like, I'm ready to give it another chance. I'm ready for it.
Halloween 2, is that all y'all talk about?
No, like we've talked about Ron Zombie's Halloween 2. We talked about Scream 5. We talked about Candyman. So we've talked about plenty of stuff.
I have to shit on it once per stream. It's the rules.
It's not a good rule, Josh.
White Eye says, my favorite Spider-Man is Tobey Maguire. I'm so glad the best Spider-Man is back in No Way Home. Okay, No Way Home has a big issue, and I don't think it's going to end up coming up, but if the movie comes out and Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire are actually not in it, people are going to be pissed. Like, It doesn't matter. You could bring back every villain from every movie, and if Andrew and Tobey aren't in that movie, there's going to be a backlash. I think they like it's probably like a 75 to 95% chance they are in it.
Right.
But if they aren't, that movie's going to have some big issues.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would big time. And it kind of like what's been hurting about these recent Spider-Man ones too. And me and Chris have been talking, like we talk about this. And Chris brings up a great point that it kind of sucks. Spider-Man used to be his own individual person, but with these Tom Holland ones, he's had Iron Man. He's had Happy in the second one, and now he has Doctor Strange. I kind of want to see Tom Holland be his very own like character and not have somebody look out for him. If that makes sense.
No, I can agree with that. Just 1 second. Oh yeah. White Eye says, oh yeah, they dare disappoint Tobey and Andrew fans. Well, it's just like everyone assumes they're going to be in the movie, especially from like the leaks and stuff. It's like it's pretty much confirmed they're going to be in it. But if that movie comes out and they're not in it, I think there's going to be like a fan base riot.
Oh yeah, like how you say you will walk out of the theater if Sydney dies. I will. Oh, like your whole Twitter and all that. That would be me for Spider-Man.
Well, the thing is, with like, if I'll be waiting right up to the final scenes, obviously, to see Tobey and Andrew. If the movie ends and they're not in it, I'm going straight to Twitter and freaking out.
Me, same here. I will just raise hell.
Let me see here. People talking about defending Halloween 2. There's no defense. I'm just kidding.
There is a defense.
I'm just kidding. It's not. I like to overplay how bad it is. It's not like the worst movie ever, but it's just the Rob Zombie elements of it are stupid, in my opinion.
And and that's fair. Like to have that opinion. It's absolutely fair.
I can enjoy like Devil's Rejects and House of a Thousand Corpses and 3 from Hell, but I just don't like that he brought that like
like that style to
trashiness into Halloween kind of. I don't want to. Trashiness isn't even the word I'm looking for, but like that kind of like
just the directing, like the what is a good word for that? Like I know what you're talking about, but
the over the top swearing and overkill of the kills is just it didn't do it for me. Let me see here. Chris says, I wish I was in that Stabathon scene. That would have been so much fun. Oh, that would have been amazing to be in the Stabathon scene.
Yeah, just see you in the party area.
Same, Miss Crider. Next time I watch Scream 4, I'm definitely watching out for Chris.
Well, you can check them out. I believe they're doing a watch series in December.
Oh, so am I.
Oh, well, damn, there you go. I think me and Brad are going to be doing a review series, but it hasn't been confirmed yet.
Oh, that's cool. I think I'm finishing up my Nightmare ones this month, and then I'm going to start Child's Play, and that Child's Play should probably bring us up to the end of October, beginning of November.
Mm-hmm.
And then I might do, if not all of them, I'd like to do like Scary Movie 1, 2, and 3 maybe.
Oh, yes, those are the 3 ones you got to do at least.
Yeah, and then I would like to do for December for sure. Each week of December, I want to do like Scream 1, 2, 3, 4, or I might make it so that they lead up to Scream 5, like one each week before Scream 5 or something. But I don't know. Let's see here. Chris, you can really only see my back and me running across the street. I'm in it for about 5 seconds. Still, I'm gonna try to find you.
Hey, still counts.
Destiny, I watched a bunch of Bloody Mary videos. I remember you saying that you really were into that back then, but you were too worried to actually do the Bloody Mary thing yourself.
Hey, don't screw with stuff like that, like, because it'll come back to haunt you.
I don't know if I've probably said Candyman 5 times before, but
then you're a brave soul.
Eventually, I don't know when I'm gonna do it. Maybe around 1,000 subs. I'm gonna tell my haunting story, like the story of
yes, I'm dying to know
what went on in my house when I was growing up until I left and stuff. There's gonna be a bunch of people that's not gonna believe some of the shit I say in that stream, but everything I say is stuff that happened to me while I lived there. And
no offense to everybody, screw them. I'll believe you because I'm a big believer in stuff like that, so I will believe you.
It's one of those things where, like, I don't think about it often now, but when I think back to it and I start remembering everything that went on, like it like my eyes like water up just remembering like the craziness of the stuff that went on in that house. Like it was,
and I can't imagine because like I've gotten lucky, so I can't imagine like just being in your shoes going through something like that. Like I just can't imagine, really, to be honest.
Well, I can tell you right now, it wasn't like, oh, I heard a couple sounds. There's a creak here and there. Like if I could not, it was not that. It was.
Yeah, it's like that's being
things
lucky.
I saw. Well, the things I saw were like, it wasn't. Oh, maybe this, maybe that, maybe it was something. It was for sure. Like the things we saw were incredible. That's the best way I can describe it.
So, guys, get Josh to 1,000 subs so we can hear that story because I'll be having my popcorn and having the room dark and everything.
Well, it would be really fun if I can probably find some pictures of the house too for the stream.
Oh, shoot, yeah.
The back side of my house where my room was, it ever so slightly actually looks like the side of the Amityville Horror House.
Ooh. Oh, dude, that would be really scary. And then I saw someone said Candyman 5 times in the mirror. The only one I will not say is Biggie Smalls. Oh. I will not say Biggie Smalls in the mirror 3 times. If you've seen the South Park episode.
Yeah, I have seen that one. That was a good one.
I just love it.
South Park for the first time.
Oh hell! Oh, like the older ones or the newer ones?
I've only seen one episode here and there of South Park. I've never watched through it from beginning to end.
Oh wow!
And now
You've got a lot to go.
I'm on season 11, I think, or 12.
Oh holy hell, man! You're flying through them.
Yeah, we've been watching them for a couple of weeks now, or a couple months now, but maybe 2 or 3 months. But
I just love that Biggie Smalls one. He goes, "What the hell?" Ah!
Yeah. There are a lot of really great episodes of South Park. I'm surprised I didn't watch it while it was airing.
Oh, especially like the newer age ones. Those are the best
ones. But there's some of the old ones I'll be watching it. I'll be like, surprised they got away with saying this on TV.
And the 4-ass monkey.
Like the one specifically that comes to mind that I'm surprised hasn't had like a big storm trying to get it taken off syndication is the dolphin one. Do you know what I mean when I say the dolphin one?
Where they don't give two shits about dolphins or stupid ass whales.
No, when somebody's dad becomes part dolphin.
I
The
I don't think I've seen that one before or heard about it.
If any of you guys know the episode I'm talking about, where whose dad is it? I think it's Kyle's dad. I forget. Somebody's dad becomes trans dolphin, and it's exactly what you think. Like, and
Oh my!
I watched that episode, and it was funny, but I was like, I'm surprised this is still on TV.
Yeah, it's that and the Muhammad one. Have you gotten to that one yet?
I've seen all of the Muhammad Band
Oh
episodes.
my, that was bad.
Well, the first couple, I was like, I can kind of see why people might have gotten sour about it, but at the same time, I don't think they should have been banned. But then they banned the 200th episode and the 201st episode for like having him in as a bleeped out character. And I was like, give it a fucking rest. Like grow up. And surely, and this is probably gonna be controversial to say, but surely this character or this Muhammad isn't so frail and fragile that a cartoon depiction of him ruins it all. It's just like, I think we can recognize.
Yeah, but you know what the show is going to do. So like they're not taking themselves serious.
Another good example of stupidly banned things is some country just banned the airing of Dragon Ball Super, the current Dragon Ball Z show, because Master Roshi is horny in one episode. And it's like,
he's always been horny.
It's like, you're gonna ban a TV show because of a horny cartoon character. It's like, grow up, grow a pair, be an adult. Sex is a thing, it exists. You don't have to be like so, I don't even know if weak is the word I want to say, but like so fragile in your existence that a cartoon character being horny is so bad you've got to cancel an entire show and make a big stink about it. It's like, grow up.
Yeah, it's like, I'm so sorry that I'm trying to remember the Sydney line of the first Scream. I'm so sorry that my life is.
Oh yeah, I know what you're saying. I'm so sorry that my
yeah, me too. I claim that Scream is my second favorite movie of all time, but I don't like rewatch them over and over again, so I do get a little foggy in memory on quotes.
I like the scary movie version of that too, where she's like,
is it, baby? You gotta baby, you gotta move on. I am so sorry. It's like, Cindy.
She's like, you gotta move on. She's like, the Spice Girls, blah blah blah. They were so important, or something like that. And the scary movie one.
It was great. I'm telling you, like the Wayans brothers just know how to do comedy.
Yeah, Scary Movie 1 and 2 were really great. That said, have you seen A Haunted House?
I have, and I'm just okay with it.
Yeah,
even I do love the "What happened to your furniture, cuz?"
Yeah, there's definitely good moments in it for sure. I just find it's like the two Haunted House movies. Scary Movie 3 is better, and they weren't involved in that.
Oh yeah,
and the second one was much less okay than the first one for the Haunted House movies. Let's see here. Wolfman says Texas Chainsaw 3D is total shit. I think it's watchable,
not fully,
but yeah, there's stuff in it that's okay, but there's definitely big glaring problems with it. Like the remake in the beginning, the prequel, to me, those are far and away the best Chainsaw movies. Like, I don't even think it's close.
And if you really want to like talk to a big fan of that movie, you should talk to Steve Merlo.
He doesn't like the remake, though.
No, it's a joke because he absolutely hates Texas Chainsaw 3D. Absolutely hates it with a total passion.
He doesn't like anything after the first one.
Yeah, and you know what? And I don't blame him just because of all the different directions they took it. Besides, like remaking the prequel, because I absolutely love those two movies.
Oh, I don't blame him. Like people have their opinions, and that's totally fine.
Oh yeah, as long as we could just like not trash each other for.
Oh, for sure. I just don't think there's any legitimate argument that could be made that those two movies are bad.
Mm-hmm.
Like they might not be the best movies ever, like the remake and the prequel, but I don't think there's much of an argument to be made that they're bad.
Exactly.
Versus like you jump into Chainsaw 3D and Leatherface 2017 and Leatherface, Texas Chainsaw Massacre 3 and Texas Chainsaw Massacre Next Generation. There's a couple of arguments that can be made about those movies.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Wait, what we got going on here? Miss Carter, Josh, you're not familiar with how much I hate Halloween 4. Miss Carter, I want your number one reason for hating Halloween 4 immediately.
I can't even think of one reason.
The mask, maybe, but even that's not.
It's not bad at all. Like it's not like I'm starting to come around on the mask.
It doesn't bother me as much as it used to, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Red Rusty, I loved all the Spider-Man leads. I do love Tom, but he is Scooby Gang that ruins movies. Oh, I want them all dead. Well, his friend Ned in the comic books is actually a villain, so he might lose Ned at some point. MJ, who's not actually Mary Jane, I don't mind her. I do like her. I do like MJ.
Oh, I loved Zendaya's performance.
Yeah,
as
Zendaya is
MJ.
actually great, but I do feel like Tom's movies are missing that Mary Jane element. Like she's not Mary Jane. She's not, because that's not what her name is. Her name is something else. I forget exactly what it was.
Oh man, don't put me on the spot because now I'll be thinking about it all day. But no, I do love Emma Stone's performance as Gwen.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Kirsten, I think that's something that made the original Spider-Man movies so good, was that Kirsten Dunst MJ, like she was MJ. And the dynamic of those two was really good.
Yeah, and all of a sudden we got a brand new meme out right now.
Yes, I've seen that.
Oh my god,
her yelling over her shoulder or whatever it is. I've seen a bunch of those.
Some of them were good.
Oh, see you later, Jonathan.
Oh, see you, Jonathan.
Let me see here. This live is as awesome as my dreams. Well, hopefully your dreams are really awesome.
Oh yeah, better than what Josh put on me the other night with freaking Nightmare on Elm Street.
Oh yeah, Brett was going to bed and I sent him a Nightmare on Elm Street gif. Sorry, Brett. Wolfman, I'm amazed South Park Halloween episode is still on TV. The one where Cartman dresses as Hitler and then the KKK, remember?
Oh, that's so bad.
There's a lot of episodes that are super funny, but I'm just like, how is this even on TV?
Oh, even like Mickey Mouse going like with the parody rings, like that one was terrible too.
Yeah.
I love the episode.
Did you know there's 2 South Park movies coming this year?
Oh, really? HBO Max deal, wasn't it?
Whatever streaming service they're on is doing.
Hey, HBO Max.
Yeah. Is Scream 5 is definitely wrapped.
Oh yeah, it's finished. Completely done.
We should be seeing a trailer soon. They finished it a while ago.
Yeah, actually, they are going to do like the re-showing in theaters for the original Scream, and they're going to include something for Scream 5.
Oh,
because I'm going to do that.
Also, I just realized we're almost at 3 hours. If you're getting tired, Brett, don't feel like you have to.
No, dude, I'm golden.
Okay,
like I'm into it now. And Chris says, when a man and a woman love each other very much.
Hey, there's a wider description of that in 2021. A man and a man can love each other, and a woman can love each other very much.
Absolutely, it's like ELE. Everybody love everybody.
Exactly. Yeah, Scream 5 has been finished for a while. It's very odd though that we haven't seen anything from it for how long it's been finished.
And I prefer it actually. I'm telling you, I just want one trailer, and then I'm watching. Good.
You know how there was a new Halloween Kills trailer last night?
I actually saw one that Japan released for them.
Was that what it was? I saw people reacting to it, and I have zero intention of doing any videos on another Halloween Kills trailer. The last one, editing that movie and realizing, oh, this person's dead and this person's dead and this person's dead. I was like, I can't watch another Halloween.
Yeah, it just takes the excitement away. So like I'll be honest with you, I'm actually good until October 15th or 14th for me, just because they'll do Thursday releases.
Yeah, I'll cover like Halloween Kills stuff if I make a video, but I will not be doing a Halloween Kills trailer reaction and breakdown and all that for the new trailer. I don't want to see anything else. I've seen too much.
I'll do my best on it, but if it's out there, it's out there. But it's just like I'm iffy on it right now.
White Eyes, bomb line. You want forgiveness? Get a religion. Which one was that from?
What I heard that quote before somewhere.
I've heard it as well. Okay, here's Miss C or Miss Carter. Easy. I hate with a passion he went after Jamie as a small child. I would have been okay with it if she had been a teen or something. So you don't like the movie because he goes after her as a small child?
I think that's scarier.
Yeah, I think that's scary. I mean, like I don't want to say actual reason, but is there like an actual like her being a little girl reason that you have? Like you didn't like the acting, or you didn't like the storyline, or
do you not like Loomis?
Like Danielle Harris or Loomis, or I'm just curious.
Yeah, because like I think Jamie Lloyd being a child makes it scarier. I feel like maybe the fifth one you could maybe made her as a teenager.
I think Loomis is a little too off the deep end in 5.
Yes, thank you. That's my problem.
I like him, but at this point, he's almost like a cartoon character, like just screaming at Jamie and like, I don't know.
Cookie woman.
Also, I think I'm surprised they brought him back for 6 to do such a disservice to his character as well. Like, he just kind of comes and like, you see a bit more of him in the producer's cut or whatever it is.
Yes.
But even with either cut, like, I feel like Loomis should have gotten either definitively died or a okay ending, because it was left ambiguous and I didn't like that.
Yeah, like I feel like in the 6th one it could be him just writing the final touches of his story, and then he could have just gone like the end, and that'd be it for Loomis. Yeah,
they should have like killed Michael at the end of 6, even though he doesn't want to actually die. Like explosion, something, the building caves in on him. I don't know.
Right.
And then I don't know. I just don't like that they ended it with Michael
just walking out,
just leaving, and then you hear a yell or a scream from Loomis. Like I assume Loomis was killed.
That's what they want you to imply, just because it kind of almost follows with H2O.
Well,
because
go ahead, H2O.
Well, because with H2O, like they indicated easily that he was dead.
Yeah. I was going to say.
Or wait a minute. Actually, I take that back. Was he dead? Indicated dead in H2O? Because I can see him like the nurse Chambers just going to his house while he was out of town, or because they show like pictures and all that. So I'm actually curious about that now. Was he dead in H2O?
He was.
Okay. That's why I wanted. I kind of figured that, but just a stupid thought came in my head.
Oh, no, I don't think it like they explicitly come right out and say it anywhere, but he is dead by the time of H2O.
Okay, that's what I figured.
The nurse is in possession of all his former files, and that's what Michael comes to get from her house.
And how does Michael know where to go? That's another thing. Like, how does Michael know where to go, where at the house, who has the files?
Actually, he must have went and killed someone else and did something else, but that we didn't see in the movie, I guess, to find her location.
Yeah, like Michael be somewhere else going, where are they?
Oh, White Eyes. Bomb line, look at Little Goblin Boy Jr. Gonna cry. I think I've heard that one too, but I don't remember where it's from.
Yeah, Spider-Man 3. I remember.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. Because Eddie Brock Jr., it's like, yeah, get a religion, and that's where Eddie Brock goes to the church and all that. So
Wolfman says the deal for the South Park movies is Paramount Plus. That is what it is.
Oh, okay.
I remember that now. It was Paramount Plus.
Well, damn, I'm not glad.
Which means I'm downloading them. Is it harder for you guys to download movies in the States, Brett? Because I literally, if I wanted to watch any movie, I could just download it right now.
You're lucky. I'm sure we got stuff like that too, but I'm just afraid to touch it. Yeah,
I wasn't sure what the backlash was for it down there, because here I have a VPN.
Not good. So that's I think we call it piracy down here.
I mean, it's piracy here too, but we just don't. Nothing The most they do here is send you an email saying you shouldn't do that.
I wish we got that.
Yeah, and even then, like I have a VPN, so I change my location or my where my computer thinks I am. So I've downloaded, I downloaded the Suicide Squad and watched that at home when it was in theaters.
Oh, damn!
Yeah,
there you go.
Bomb line: if you want this Steph job, double the money.
Spider-Man 3 too.
I wonder if we'll get emo Peter from Spider-Man 3.
Dude, that would be the greatest end credit scene of all time. Is all three of them in the black suit doing the dance.
Yeah. Mega movies or Wolfman. Have y'all noticed there's a significantly less amount of trailers now for movies post-pandemic? Yeah, actually, I guess so. I can see that. I'm fine with that. I honestly don't like. I know this is gonna be kind of weird to say, but I honestly don't like movie trailers, especially ones that show you either like all the jokes or
all the scares.
Spoiler, all the scares, or like especially when they show stuff from like the third act. The first thing that comes into mind is like Batman v Superman, where they like at the end of the trailer they had like Wonder Woman come in and then Doomsday showed up, and it was like, okay, you should have saved Doomsday for a surprise in the movie. He shouldn't be in the trailer. And if he's in the trailer, like find some subtle way to show him without confirming who it is. Like I hate movie trailers that just spoil the movie. I can't stand it.
And then Wonder Woman, you could have saved her too.
Same thing, yeah. Wonder Woman could have been saved. What else? There's another movie recently I'm thinking of. Not Halloween Kills, but what was it? They just like spoiled the ending right in the trailer. Oh, not that, but Pet Cemetery remake.
Oh my gosh, yeah, we do not talk about that trailer.
The biggest twist in the trailer. Like what?
Oh, that pissed me off so bad.
Miss Carter, before you ask me how I feel about it, at least Chucky and Andy were the same size, more of a fair fight. I get that. I just don't necessarily get disliking the movie because she's a child. I just don't get that. I mean, that's totally fine if that's why you dislike it. I don't get it. And honestly, Chucky seems to have some sort of odd supernatural strength because like every time he attacks someone, he seems to do a fairly good job, like jumping on them and stuff.
Yeah, like I feel like he has like the strength of his adultness into the doll.
Yeah, I think that's probably the case. Wolfman, all I do is watch the teaser if there is one, and then watch the first trailer and then nothing else. I am all about my experience in the theater. See, I didn't see. Oh, I'll finish that. In theater, not being ruined by previous footage. I didn't see any trailers for Shang-Chi. I just went into the movie and watched it, and that was honestly one of the best movie experiences I've had in a while because I didn't know anything that was going to happen.
Hell yeah, that's awesome.
Miss Carter, sorry, lost my connection. Do you ask me something else about H4? Yeah, I was just asking, do you have like another reason you don't like H4, or you just don't like that she's a child being chased by Michael?
Adult man.
Yeah. Because like Brett said, I find that scarier because like what's she gonna do? If he gets a hold of her, she's dead. Yeah. I think Rachel was that's why Rachel was so great, because she was like the adult victim, not victim, but the adult. She was like the Laurie of the movie, basically. And then we get Halloween 5, which completely disrespects her. But
oh my! Hashtag justice for Rachel.
Justice for Rachel and Jamie. Halloween 6 does the same thing.
Damn right.
Yeah. Actually, I do watch Jamie's death in Halloween 6 every time, and the only thing that really saves it for me is that it's not Danielle Harris. But I hate it. I hate watching Jamie die in Halloween 6.
Yeah, it's just a disrespectfulness to her character.
It's like they disrespect Rachel in 5. They disrespect Jamie in 6, and then they disrespect Laurie in 8. It's like, what were they doing?
And also disrespected Loomis in 6.
Yeah, and they disrespected Loomis in 6. Like, it's just, I don't know what they were thinking. These lines are from Spider-Man 3. The best Peter Parker was in this movie. Have you seen the Bully Maguire memes on YouTube? I have.
I'll put some dirt in your eye.
Yeah. I think the Mary Jane ones might be better, but
I agree with that.
She's combined with different characters, so she has an advantage. Whatever we do, we always have a choice. My friend Harry
taught me that.
Taught me that. Is that how you spell taught? Sorry, I don't want to. I was like touted. I almost said touted. My friend Harry taught me that He chose to be the best of himself. Yeah, I definitely remember that line. I think I was pretty surprised when they killed Harry off at the end of that movie.
Yeah, I was too, because I felt like they could have gone a direction with that potentially.
Yeah, Spider-Man 4 would have been really weird without him in it.
Mm-hmm.
Although I would have liked to have seen Spider-Man 4. Too bad it got canceled.
Yeah, with the lizard.
Yeah. Red Rusty, like me not liking the telepathy angle of those two movies. Well, I mean, the telepathy angle, isn't that only really present in 5? I don't remember it being a huge part of 4.
No, I think the telepathy was the result of the trauma that she faced in 4.
Yeah. I don't. Maybe I'm just remembering it wrong, but I don't remember any telepathy stuff.
We wouldn't have gotten the awesome line of Cookie Woman.
Yeah.
Cookie Woman.
Gotta do it now, Brett. Now that you're doing that, I've got to. Let me see here. Just 1 second.
Oh yeah, we gotta pull it.
Let me see here. Cookie Woman, like everybody's saying Cookie Woman.
Cookie Woman.
Oh God. Although I do like that we see Michael in a different mask for a bit in Halloween 5. I think that was cool.
I just don't like the Nicolas Cage look of it.
No, like the mask itself isn't really that good, but I do like how he's wearing a different mask, and Tina gets in the car and she's like talking to him a bit in the mask.
Oh yeah, I do like that.
Yeah, I liked that. It was different.
Because you don't know who Michael. Like, they could really took advantage of that at the Halloween party.
Yeah.
And you get like you had no idea who Michael was.
That would have been great. Don't like the idea of some big monster type guy going after a kid mostly. Okay.
Well, then you can maybe say the same as the final chapter with Jason going after little Tommy Jarvis.
Yeah. Although I guess he's 12, so that might be a little better. I
Yeah,
don't know.
true.
I just so you like hate Halloween 4 because of that, but like let's say you forget that she's a kid. Is there anything else you hate Halloween for? Or is it just that?
I do not like Loomis,
Rachel, the parents,
fuck off Wade.
Fuck off Wade. That's such a good one. And his face too.
Oh, dude! In the skit, I'm going to do something like "fuck off, Bert."
Yeah, that would be great. If you don't watch Bad Moon, I'm going to put some dirt in your eye.
There it is.
We will do Bad Moon eventually, just for you, White Eyes.
Okay, look at this.
It's
so cringy.
Okay. Well, we're pushing. We're over 3 hours now.
Woohoo!
So what has everyone gotten to go tonight? I was originally supposed to have a stream with Chris, Night Freddy versus Jason, but that is not going to happen because
I was wondering when that stream was, because
that got delayed. Ours is still on for tomorrow, but Sunday. I mean,
for us
Saturday.
Oh, okay. I have to check with Brad because I think tomorrow he officially gets back from his trip.
Oh, I thought tomorrow was the day we had decided. We can totally rebook. It doesn't have to be tomorrow.
Double check me tomorrow, see if I can get contact with Brad, because I think he's doing most of his coming back traveling today and tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no. If you guys want to reschedule it, that's totally fine with me. I'll just because Chris's is already rescheduled. I can just I think I'm going to do Child's Play 1 with Destiny this week at some point, so I can just do Child's Play and we can push the Nightmares back to next week.
Okay, yeah, I'll let you know for sure tomorrow, for sure.
Yeah, awesome, cool. Yeah,
or tonight. But
let me see here. Thank you, chump.
Oh man.
All right, Brett. Let me ask you this.
All right.
If you could erase one Halloween movie from the entire franchise, which one would you eliminate?
Simple. Halloween Resurrection.
Yeah, I guess I should have knew that one.
Oh, dude, it's easy because you disrespect Laurie, you disrespect Michael Myers. Because
True.
if anybody talked to him like that and smacked him in the face, he would have killed you right on the spot.
It's true. It's true. Yeah, even if that scene. Let's get into that scene for a second. Even let's say if that scene happened and Busta was like, "Oh, go find her out in the garage," he would have killed Busta and then went to the garage.
Go to the garage.
That's like he wouldn't just leave unless he was really confused by somebody else in his mask, I guess. But
yeah, and you could have played it off like that, but come on now, Michael Myers is a killing machine. He don't take shit from nobody.
yeah, I don't think he's stupid. He literally plotted an outbreak from an insane asylum.
Yeah, it's exactly, and gave the knife to that one person. So like,
okay, everyone's picking Resurrection. Forget Resurrection, then another one besides Resurrection.
honestly, I'll probably go with part 6.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, just the death of Jamie and the Loomis disrespect, and I do like Paul Rudd as
Tommy.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, absolutely. I'm surprised you haven't said a Rom Zombie Halloween film.
Well, I mean, they're off on their own, so they don't really affect
Fair.
anything. But if I was going to erase one of those, it'd be the second one, no question.
Oh, I what gave that hint away?
Yeah, it's just never. I was so excited when that movie came out too. Like when I was going to theaters, like I was level 11 out of 10 excited, and then I started seeing all the weird shit, and I was like, oh no. I think I did like it more. Like when I saw Halloween 2 or Rob Zombie, I think I liked it more when I saw it, and then over time it went like versus when I saw the Friday the 13th reboot, I was like, I didn't like that, and then now I'm like, I really like it.
Yeah, I'm hoping that the Friday the 13th remake shoots up the ranking in the future.
Yeah, mine is about halfway through the rankings. I have it above the original Friday the 13th.
Ooh, okay.
I don't think I think it's Matt Facci has it in second place. I think Chris has it too.
Destiny has it in second place, I think, as well. But yeah, like I can see why it's number 2, because you got like slashing galore, you got amazing performance by Derek Mears.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
And that first 24 minutes is the most badass thing in Friday the 13th.
Yeah, the opening of the movie is definitely very good. I don't think I could ever put it past like
part 2, part 4.
No question there. It'll never pass 6, 4, and 2. Never, ever. I don't think I could ever even put it in up as far as like 5th place. I think the top 5, it will never break the top 5 for me. I really like it, but it's missing the Harry Manfredini score. My complaint in the past used to be that Jared Padalecki was the main character of Supernatural because he's kind of a little too well known. But now it doesn't bother me at all.
And I just felt like his character was boring too.
Yeah, he was probably one of the. I definitely liked his sister and then his other female lead better.
Yeah, the sister on recent rewatch, I'm more of a fan of her now.
Yeah. I really. Well, she finishes off Jason, so.
Well, except besides, we cut out that line. It should have just been say hi to mommy, and that was it.
That line. Like I know it's just one line in the whole movie, but the say hi to mommy in hell, I find it really hurts the finale of the movie. Although I like that right after that they have the surprise scare where he comes up to the lake and grabs her. I love that. I think the fact that it's new, like a newer movie, and it doesn't have the score, and just like there's a lot of little things that kind of add up for me. There's not really a big glaring issue with it. I just don't think I could ever put it past several of the classic original Friday the 13th.
Yeah, exactly. Like part 3 is going to be hard to pass on my list.
Like 6, 2, 4, 3, 5, and 7. I don't think I could put it past any of those. Like, no, I put it past 1, but 2 through 7, I don't think I could ever put the remake past them. But that doesn't mean I dislike the remake. I love the remake a lot.
Oh yeah,
I love them all. The only one I don't love is Jason Goes to Hell, and I still like it.
I just think I respect it more, but I still absolutely hate it.
Yeah, it would have been a better movie had they like when we were seeing people possessed by Jason, we should have been seeing Jason, but the characters themselves were seeing the people. That would have been a better way to have more Jason in the movie.
Yeah, exactly.
I just don't like the way they went about it. And then it does have the best like ending scene of maybe any of the Friday the 13th when his mask is laying on the ground at the end and Freddy's glove comes up out of the ground and grabs it. Like that ending is
that
amazing.
I loved.
That alone basically saves the movie.
Yeah, and I actually put that a while back, like November of last year, when I was on Jason Knight's channel doing the top 10 like Friday the 13th moments.
Mhm.
I actually had that as my number 10 was the Freddy glove getting the mask because of how much it was going to tell you, hey, Freddy versus Jason's coming, so get ready.
And I'm so glad that we actually did eventually get Freddy versus Jason, and it wasn't just like a one-off thing that never got followed up on.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. It's one of the top 10 worst movies of all time to me. Wait, which movie? Resurrection?
Yeah. Resurrection.
Okay, I don't think it's that bad. I think there's a lot of bad. Like for me, if I start Resurrection when they're at it's a common theme with a lot of the Halloween movies. I skip the beginnings. But if I start Halloween Resurrection once they're at the university with like the two main girls and then go from there, I actually can enjoy Resurrection for what it is. It's doing something different with the reality TV show aspect. It's way too heavy on Busta, but that's because of audience reactions following the screenings. They added more Busta.
Nobody likes Busta.
Well, that's the thing. The audience wanted more Busta, so they added.
Well, they got the wrong audience
it's
that
the
day.
It's the audience fault that Resurrection had so much Busta in it because the original.
Way to go, a-holes!
I'm sure you probably know this, but Busta was not supposed to save Sarah at the end of Resurrection.
I didn't want her to.
No,
I wanted Sarah to save herself.
Well, no, Deckard was supposed to come save her. The guy she was talking to on the live stream.
Dude, I was curious of like, dude, what the hell are you doing? Go save your girl and get your happily ever after.
That was the original ending, was him coming and saving her. When she's in that room and everything's on fire, it was him that was supposed to come in and save her, but the test audiences wanted more Busta, so they redid it with Busta.
I'm telling you, they just got the wrong test audience. And Chris Snyder said it best on the last comment.
Wrong Turn 2 did reality TV right. Resurrection got reality TV wrong.
Absolutely correct, in my opinion.
I don't even know that Resurrection did reality TV wrong. Like it basically is what reality TV would be with the cameras hooked onto everyone and everyone walking. Like it really was reality TV, but the movie surrounding that plot point is weak. Wrong Turn 2, I like Wrong Turn 2, but let's not pretend that Wrong Turn 2 is
it has its fair share of problems.
Yeah. But I will say this, on my last rewatch of Wrong Turn 2, I liked it way more than I did when I first watched it. I thought it was terrible. I hated it. I thought it was way worse than the first Wrong Turn movie. And while I still think the first Wrong Turn movie is decently better than Wrong Turn 2, I liked Wrong Turn 2 a lot. I actually like the movie now much more than I did before. And then you get Wrong Turn 3, which is boring as fuck. Wrong Turn 4 is actually super fun. The snow.
I really want to watch that back because I love a good horror movie in the snow.
It was just straight up fun, in my opinion. There was like some really shitty CGI at one point in it, but I actually really liked Wrong Turn 4. 5 and 6 are a mixed bag of garbage, honestly. 5 is actually like super mean spirited, especially at the end.
Mm-hmm.
And then 6 is just nonsensical and stupid.
I heard 6 was a porno.
Well, there's a sex scene where a girl is raping a guy with brain damage, if that's your kind of movie. But
I don't think that would be anybody's kind of movie, to be honest with you.
It was bad. It was so bad. And then I'm not gonna lie, I loved the reboot or the remake or whatever it was. I loved it too, and I think Charlotte Vega is going to be a big thing in the horror genre. Agreed. She was amazing in the movie. Initially, it bothered me, like going into the movie, that the mutants weren't going to be in it, because I found out just before I watched. I didn't know they weren't in it until just before I watched. Someone commented on my reaction video and said the mutants aren't in it. And I was like, oh fuck, what? So that I went into the movie being disappointed, and then the movie won me over.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and plus, like, you need to do something different too. And taking the mutants out, it's not like it's a remake, guys. What the job of the remake is to keep the traditional, like, of the OG, but putting it in a twist to make it your own thing. The movie did what it was telling you it was going to do. It did it perfectly too, in my opinion.
Yeah, like I also liked that. Okay, so the weakest thing for the reboot for me was the middle. I find the scenes with the dad slows everything down. Like like everything's like going like super crazy up until that, and then it stops, and then you have like a 10-15 minute sequence of the dad. I think if they took all that dad stuff, moved it to the beginning of the movie, and the last like new thing you see, well, the last thing you see of the dad before it jumps forward is like when he goes up to the hill and the trap falls down and kills his 2 escorts that were going up the mountain.
Yes,
I think that should have been like the opening of the movie, and then it jumped back to them, and then
6 weeks earlier.
Yeah, then 6 weeks later. I think that would have been the best way to do it. And I find the dad stuff really slowed it down, but like once the dad stuff's over, it's all good. Like it was really good after that.
Absolutely. And then the last scene of the movie during the credits was unbelievable.
That was great. Like the movie just doesn't end; it just keeps going even into the credits. I love that. And I when it ended with them leaving, like taking her. Sorry to spoil this movie, but it came out in January. When the movie ended with them taking her, I was like, "You're not going to end the movie this way. Are you serious?" And then it said "wrong turn." I was like, I was pissed off. And then the movie went into the credits, and she killed them and got away. I was like, yes.
Yeah, and then just when you saw the RV just swerving, I'm like, what's going on? And then she comes out, throws the knife, badass.
I saw a lot of people being like, "Oh, I don't know if she killed Buddy. He might just come back to her." The guy that falls out of the RV, the first one, is that guy, the leader, the one that she's stabbing. That's him.
That was the leader. Yes,
he's dead. And I love how she chases Buddy down, throws the knife at him, and the little girl. I like how the little girl's just fine. She's like doesn't get hurt at all in the accident.
Yeah, we kind of ignored that part just because of the badassness that was happening.
Yeah, it was. And my favorite thing in the entire movie is actually right after they get off the mountain, and she's like over at her father's workplace where they're building a house or something, and she makes a comment about how her and the boys are watching a movie about zombie cannibal or mutant cannibal or something. I loved that reference.
Oh, that was a great reference. I love references like that just to make you think about it.
Yeah. Thank you, White Eyes. It was really great having you in the stream.
Yeah, thank you.
Miss Carter didn't care for Rachel's attitude towards watching Jamie, but turned around on that and didn't like Rachel's jack-off boyfriend either. So I think that was part of Rachel's character progression. She wanted to go out and party and be with her boyfriend and have sex and whatever. And she felt like Jamie was a burden, which at that age, Jamie would be a burden. Do you want to go out and party on Halloween, or do you want to stay home babysitting? Like, I understand Rachel's issue there, but I think the fact that she becomes Jamie's like protector and does everything she can to keep her alive, even basically almost sacrificing herself at the end towards the end of the movie. Like, I love Rachel.
Oh yeah, me too. Like, Rachel had a great character development in that movie.
Oh yeah, and then thrown completely in the garbage within 10 minutes of
with a pair of scissors.
Oh God, I hate it. I just thinking about it, I hate it. I wish I could change time.
Burn my brain.
All right, we'll get through the rest of these comments here. Red Rusty, I view the RZ movies completely outside the Halloween franchise. Well, I mean, they are. They're their own thing. Timeline.
Like I would say their own alternate universe.
They are. They're an alternate world. But even in the context of an alternate world, I don't like some of the aspects of the second one. The first 4 Fridays will always be in my top 4 on my list. Nothing can go past them. 5 and under. 5 and under is the only thing that occasionally changes. See, for me, 6 belongs in that top 4 and 1 doesn't. I really like Friday the 13th Part 1. It has amazing atmosphere, amazing score. Love Pamela Voorhees. I love that it's different. It's not Jason. However, the fact that it's not Jason and that once the whodunit element of the movie is not really like who did it, I just don't find it's quite as good as 2, 3, 4, and 6. I just find those movies are like so strong.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I hate Alice in the movie, and the only reason I say that right now is because Chad just joined the chat, and he likes Alice.
I was just about to say, Chad has part 1 in last place in his rankings.
Yeah, see, how can you have that in last place and like Alice? I do not understand that, Chad.
Yeah.
I got to know.
I definitely don't think Friday the 13th part 1 deserves to be the last place. Like, that's easily Jason Goes to Hell to me. But I can understand someone not having it ranked that high just because it's not a Jason movie. Okay, didn't do it wrong, but wrong 2 did it better. Yeah, I see what you mean.
As his favorites.
As your favorites, 1, 2 in the remake. Yeah, I agree with that. I would add 4 in there if we were including just all the ones we like. But like, I really like. If I was ranking them, my ranking was like, I think it was 1, the remake, then 2, then 4. I think is what I did. It was either 1, the remake, then 2, or 1, 2, the remake. It was one of those.
I know I will have the 4th one.
What?
I know I will have the 4th. Once I watch the 4th Wrong Turn, I know I'll have it up there.
Oh yeah, it's just a fun movie. Like, it's a movie you can't take too seriously, and they didn't take themselves too seriously when making it. And it's just like the kills and all, like it's a fun movie. There's one kill in the movie where, this is kind of spoilers, but not really, a girl gets decapitated, and it's some of the worst CGI I've ever seen in my life.
I've actually saw that. I know exactly what you're talking about.
It's really bad, but the rest of the movie around that is fun. Chris says he does not like 4 to 6. I agree with 5 and 6. 5 and 6 are very, like, watch them once and then be done with it. 4 though, I really had a fun time with 4. I like, it's not an amazing movie. It's not like a 10 out of 10 or anything like that, but it's just fun in my opinion. Postman just knocked on the door, delivering the Wrong Turn remake and some other movies just now. No, speak of the devil and he shall arrive.
How convenient.
Kyle Curtis Flett. The Wrong Turn remake was awesome. I agree, Kyle. I loved it.
Absolutely.
Actually, Alan B. McElroy liked my review on Instagram.
Oh, dude, that's awesome.
Yeah. Chris, I love that Alan McElroy, writer of the first one and the remake, also did Halloween 4, came back to the franchise, and the original creator is the one who did it different. Yeah, I like that too. I didn't realize he was a Halloween 4 creator until he was on We Watched the Movies live stream that time. But like three super solid movies. Like, I'm not sure how you feel about the first Wrong Turn movie, Brett.
I really have a good time with it.
Yeah, like Wrong Turn, the first one, the remake, and Halloween 4. Like, those are 3 quite solid movies. So
those are strong. The only issue I have with the first Wrong Turn movie, like big issue, is she had this awesome girl, and she just becomes a damsel in distress at the very end, and I just didn't like that decision.
So that's my issue as well. But they kind of, I rewatched Wrong Turn again after I did my review. And actually, this is more so when I was editing that I kind of realized this. In my review, I said I didn't like that. My biggest issue with the movie is that they made Elijah Dushku a damsel in distress in the third act. However, when Chris, I think his name is, goes to save her, he gets fucked up and she has to save him. She saves them with the bow and arrow and stuff. Like, if not for her, they would have died. So I guess I could be okay that she gets captured for a little bit, because she does kind of save them at the end.
But like, she's all like crying and all
It's
that,
true.
like whipping around, where she could just, got herself released. And you can still have the boyfriend come in and rescue and all that, and help her out. And then they could just, you know what I'm talking about. Like,
oh yeah, no. I do think that their romance falls completely flat. Like, I don't see
it does.
There's no chemistry between
them. They could have easily done it in the waterfall, but they didn't.
Yeah. Like, I've seen like, Elijah Dushku is a good actress. She was in Buffy the Vampire Slayer and Angel, and I've seen what she can do when she's trying to be like romantic and stuff. And I don't know if it was the actor she was with in Wrong Turn 1, but there was no chemistry at all between them.
Oh, none at all.
Miss Carter, Wrong Turn 2 to 1 for me. Wait, Wrong Turn for me. I haven't seen the reboot. So you like 2 more than 1? Is that what you're saying?
I think that's what she was saying.
I can understand that. 2 has some great kills, and what's his name? I think Ken Kersinger, who played Jason in Freddy vs. Jason, is the main baddie in that one as well.
Okay.
Chris, Rachel and Scout Laurie are both better than 78 Laurie. Well, the difference with that is acting was much different in 2007 than it was in 1978.
And then, what about Rachel?
If not for Halloween 5, then I would say I like Rachel more than Laurie in Halloween 1.
Okay.
But I think the fact that Rachel becomes a total bimbo, like not total bimbo, but she's basically written to be a bimbo at the start of Halloween 5 with the shower scene, and then they just kill her off right away. That I think that really hurts Rachel, but I do love Rachel. Although the thing is, if I had to resurrect either Rachel or Laurie in Resurrection, I'd bring back Laurie in Resurrection. I don't like that they killed off Laurie Strode.
I would probably agree with that, just because of how much the Laurie character means within that franchise.
Yeah, I understand. I know why they killed off Laurie, because I don't know if I'm paraphrasing, but the Jamie Lee Curtis found out towards the ending of filming H2O that Michael wasn't going to die, and she got really mad.
Mm-hmm.
And she was contracted, I think, for 8. So she said, just kill me off at the start. She's like, I want to be done with it. That's why she died in Resurrection.
Yeah, but they could have figured out something better.
Yeah, they should have just like had her in a flashback sequence and then just not had her in Resurrection, or have her show up at the very end of Resurrection to save everyone or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Whoever wrote, I think the writer of Halloween Resurrection did one of the Friday the 13th movies, I think, or one. Oh no, I think he did Halloween 2. Is that what it was? I forget.
I forgot to. Damn.
But he should never have been allowed to write another movie again after Resurrection, after doing that to Laurie. Chad says, "Kiss my ass, Bert."
And then for your last comment, Chad, lucky swing.
Wait, what's his? I haven't seen his newest one yet. Chad alert. Yep. Alicia Dushku, my favorite female character in Buffy. I really loved Faith. The one, I know you haven't watched Buffy, have you?
I have not, but you
need to watch
right
Buffy. My biggest issue with Faith, Chris, is what she does in the body swap episode. I don't like what they made her do in the body swap episode. I think that really hurt the redeemability of her character, even though later on other stuff happens and she helps. I think that episode where she swaps bodies with Buffy hurt her character. Not hurt her character, but it made her character a little less redeemable. Chris also likes Wrong Turn 2 over the first. I can see that.
That's interesting.
The main actress in Wrong Turn 2 is actually one of the characters from the Texas Chainsaw Massacre reboot.
Oh, I'm trying to remember.
She has like curly red hair in the
yes.
I think that the characters are also written better in Wrong Turn 2.
Or he might be talking about what are you talking about?
If he's talking about the current Halloween movies, then yeah, a movie in 2007 is probably going to have better all around writing than the 1978 one. But I think the biggest issue with the 1978 one is that it's a slow burn.
Yeah, and a pretty good slow burn too. But it's the greatest slow burn movie of all time. So,
well, Alien is a pretty good slow burn movie as well.
Oh, dude, that's a great one.
Miss Carter, yes, more fun. Yes, 2 more fun than 1 for me. What's not to like about watching wannabe reality TV stars get hacked to shit by inbred hillbillies? Yeah. Honestly, my one big complaint, I guess, for Wrong Turn 2 would be that the one returning character, Three Finger from Wrong Turn 1, had next to no screen time, and he's like killed off until the end sequence where he's not dead. But I feel like he was underutilized for being the only returning character. I suppose the gas station guy returned too, but he was only in it for 2 seconds as well.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, I really liked it. Like the whole finale at the rundown mill with Texas, what's his name? Texas something. Texas Battle, I think is his name.
I think that sounds right.
And the girl from Chainsaw, I really like the ending of the movie. And then they steal the nice car and drive off.
Yeah, that I love that. That was badass.
Chris, I understand, but I understand that, but also got to remember the mindset Faith was in at the time. Oh, I know. I know why she did what she did. I just think that one thing she did really hurt the redeemability of her character. Although then she goes over to Angel after that, and you don't see her for like 2 years. No spoilers for Angel, by the way, Chris. If I haven't finished Angel yet, I'm in season 4 right now. No spoilers, please. No. The characters of Rachel and Laurie in 2007 had better writing. Wait, no. The characters of Rachel and Laurie in 2007 had better writing in the characters.
Yeah, then the 78 Laurie.
Rachel from 2000s. Oh, Rachel and Laurie 2007. Okay, yeah. Yeah, well, Laurie was just kind of, she wasn't really doing that much. Like H2O Laurie is like primetime Laurie.
Right. Yeah, I would say most people would agree to that.
Yeah. Like I like H2O Laurie more than 2018 Laurie. Love that episode. I don't like Angel, you say. The characters or the show, really. See, I'm watching it for the first time, and I can't believe I hadn't watched it until now. I really like Angel. Like Angel season 2 and 3, holy shit. Like it was so good when Darla came back. All that stuff was so good. See, Chris, where did you stop, Chris? Yeah, season 2 and 3, when a character from Buffy comes back, Brett, and the show is just like as good as, in my opinion, I don't know if Angel could have got much better with all the Darla stuff that was going on. Season 4, though, actually the second half of season 3 had like a human enemy, which was really kind of annoying. It didn't even make sense that they were having as much trouble with a human as they were. And then season 4 has a character that's younger than the rest of the cast, and he's kind of annoying. I also find, Chris, I don't know if you watched Buffy or Angel when Gunn showed up. There's a character on Angel called Gunn, Brett.
He said he stopped at season 3-ish.
What? You stopped at season 3, Chris? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm on season 4 now, but yeah, Chris would know who Gunn is. Gunn is, oh my god, if there's ever a character I wanted to just die in every episode, it's Gunn. Like every especially in season 4, every time he opens his mouth, oh my god, it's like me and my friend are watching it together, and every time he talks, we're just like, Jesus, just die. Like, oh my god, like he's so cringy.
Don't you hate that they just take their sweet ass time with it too, to kill off characters that you do not like?
I don't even know if he's gonna die is the thing. Like he might just make it to the end, and
that would be the worst.
Like we thought they were maybe writing him a bit worse in 4 because they were maybe gonna kill him off. Like I said, no spoilers. We don't know what's gonna happen, but he's so bad. Like I hate him so much, and even other characters on the show don't like him. So it's I did finish Angel, but I didn't like him. He had to grow on me. See, I liked Gunn, and now I hate him. I liked him for a while, and then he completely lost me. Chris, I don't really like that character, so I just can't get invested in the show. And yeah, it's cool whenever someone else from the Buffyverse shows up. It's not enough to keep me invested in it. That's fair. I didn't watch Angel for a long time because I didn't give a shit about Angel by himself. But now that I'm actually watching the show, I'm kicking myself for not having watched it back then. I actually really do like Angel. And he acts a lot different in, like, he doesn't act like he did on Buffy and Angel. He's a bit more humanized. Kyle, cannot wait for the Chucky show. Yes, October is so full of good stuff. I can't wait. The fact that, like, Tiffany and Andy are coming back and, like, all the returning characters.
And Kyle.
That's Kyle. Like, I can't wait to see that show.
Oh, it's going to be amazing. And I just got Hulu TV too, so I'm ready for it.
Nothing will stop me from watching that show. I'll download it if I have to. we don't have Hulu here. Actually.
Oh, damn. That sucks.
Red Rusty. I actually watched Angel for Cordelia's silliness, but ended up loving Angel too. Yeah, the character of Cordelia, like, she's on Buffy first, Brett, and then she goes over to Angel once Angel has a show. She's like the most miserable bitch you could ever see in anything in Buffy. Like, she's so rude all the time, like it never stops. And then she comes over to Angel and becomes like super important, and her like she becomes like a sort of 180. She becomes like a really, really great character. Even she's a great character when she's a bitch, but then once she becomes like good, she's really great character. I agree. Cordelia is way better on Angel than she was on Buffy for sure. Angel's better on Angel than he was on Buffy. All right, we are approaching 4 hours, so I think I'm going to wind this up.
All right,
Brett, what do you got coming up on the channel?
Okay, what do we have coming up? We are going to be starting our Daniel Craig Bond review series on Monday with our Casino Royale review, and we have made history with that review, so I would say stay tuned and watch it. And then Brad will be finally back from his hiatus against my puns, so hopefully we'll have him back on the channel, and we'll be working on those Daniel Craig Bond reviews, some Lunch Club episodes, and scheduling out the rest of September and Good Will Hunting 2021, and go ahead and officially get that project started.
Got any spoilers for Good Will Hunting 2021?
Let's say there's a major clash between two franchises, and it'll get pretty messy, and there will be a slash.
Oh no! And
some other ones. Individual ones for me too. I got on the 15th. I will be on Matt Fauci's channel for Behind the Mask with him and James Graham.
Okay.
We'll be doing your next discussion. We'll be talking about some Midsommar as their uncomfortable movie that they watched. And then we're also going to be creating our very own spicy pizza to see who can make the spiciest pizza, which I'm definitely going to dominate because I already got an idea of what I want to do. I will be on Bacon Pew Pew's channel on the 16th, I think. I'll double check on that. I can't remember exactly, but I will get to you back on y'all on that. But I will be on Bacon Pew Pew's channel to be doing some Spider-Man talks, which today was a good warm-up on that. Yep. And then this month I will also be on the Wolfman's channel of Mega Movie C, and we'll be doing a watch party for Your Next.
Oh,
which I'm pretty sure. Oh, you definitely do. And I'm going to be doing that on Kyle's too, but me and Kyle have not set a date on that one yet. So Kyle, if you're watching, I want to do as much watch alongs for Your Next. So do not worry. I'm still doing it on yours.
Chris says Cordelia was Queen Mean Girl in the 90s. She would slap the shit out of the girls from Mean Girl. They wouldn't even know what hit them. That's how mean she was. Some of the things that she said, like, I couldn't even imagine someone saying that to me. You'd have to literally punch her in the face, like some of the stuff that Cordelia says.
That's so fetch.
Oh, it's great. So fetch. Red Rusty, I'll download the Chucky series before deciding to buy it, according to whether it's good or not to me. Honestly, I find the Chucky movies are actually pretty good. The only one that's kind of like for me is Seed of Chucky, and even that one, in the right like mood and atmosphere, I can enjoy Seed of Chucky, but it's just a little too silly for me.
Oh man, there is no mood and atmosphere for me. I absolutely hate Seed of Chucky.
I can't blame you one bit for that. It's easily the worst in the franchise.
Not even close. Sorry, Chase. Not even close.
It's like there's I forgot the name of the movie already. Afraid we're talking about it. Oh my god.
Resurrection.
No, the Chucky movie we were just Seed. Oh my god, that's how bad it is.
Oh, okay.
There's like Seed of Chucky's like down here, and the rest of the Child's Play franchise is up here. It's just
maybe put Cult a little bit.
No, I'm just saying in terms of comparison.
Like Seed here, Cult here, everything else up there.
It in the next worst one. Like if you think Cult is the next worst one, it's just there's such a big difference. Like Seed. I like what Seed was trying to do with having like the
kid
and the two, like the boy and the girl stuff, and I did like that, but the way it was executed was too silly for me.
Oh, bad.
Bye, Miss Carter. Thanks for joining us.
Bye, Miss Carter.
We're just about to wrap up too. We've been on here for a lot longer than I expected. It's been great just talking to you, bro. I love the horror.
Oh, hey, dude, I appreciate you just having me on, buddy.
Hopefully, I'm not eating up your day.
Oh, dude, I'm telling you, I had nothing going on. I finished it with all my editing for this weekend, so golden.
Oh, you're all set to go then. Yes, Wolfman. I'm not sure if you're talking to me or Brett, but I'm sure we.
Oh, he's talking to you, my friend.
No, I would love to. I'd love to be on there. Actually, I've got a new collab coming up. I'll talk about it in a second when I talk about what I got coming up. A new collab coming up. Red Rusty, you have all the movies. Oh, okay. So I'm starting my Child's Play watch parties. We've got Brett coming on for Child's Play 2. I don't know if Brad might be joining you for that. Maybe not.
We're hoping he can.
I got Destiny coming on for Child's Play 1. I think Chris might join us for that one, depending on his schedule. Actually, he might not be able to with his schedule right now because we just postponed Freddy vs. Jason, so we'll probably have to do that. But coming up on the Cult of Chucky watch party, that'll be towards the end of the watch parties. I'll be doing my first collab with Horror Daddies. I don't know if you know them, Brett.
That would be a new one for me.
Yeah, the Horror Daddies. They've got a great YouTube channel. They're mainly podcasters, and they've got a ton of episodes. So if you guys haven't checked out Horror Daddies, check them out.
Okay.
But those guys messaged me and they wanted to collab, so I said sure thing, and they're coming on for for Cult of Chucky because that was the only one I saw an opening for. So.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, send me a link to their channel or their podcast. I would be happy to give them a listen and a watch.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'll send it to you after the show. One thing I wanted to say just before the end of the stream, because I didn't mention it, and it keeps coming into my mind every now and then. The Final Girls is an amazing movie, and if you haven't seen it, you need to watch it literally right the second that the stream ends.
Yeah, right now.
Don't even wait for me to finish talking. Just put the movie on.
We're done here. Just go watch Final Girls right now. I agree. I only watched it 2 times, and I loved it on second watch way more than the first watch. And I loved the first watch too.
The first time I watched it, it blew me away. I was like, how have I not seen this movie till now? And then second and third watch, like I don't think I could love the movie. Like I think that movie would be. I don't want to give it like 5 out of 5 because that means it's perfect. But like it's like a 4.8 out of 5. Like it's
that close.
My biggest and really only issue with the movie is that the guy who plays like the 80s jock guy who's trying to have sex with everybody, he overacts it just a little bit for me. He's a little too much. Whereas the girl who's playing like the 80s counselor who like ripping her, they have to like put her in the floaty or whatever.
Yeah, the Tic Tacs.
She did perfect to me. Like she was bang on an 80s character. Like I thought she was perfect. Like everything else was perfect. The guy I find overacted just a little bit.
Yeah, but that's the actor. I don't think that's a character issue, but it's the actor.
It was that actor's.
Because he was over the top in Pitch Perfect, and there was another one. I did love him in Mike and Dave Need Wedding Dates.
Okay, I don't think I've seen that one.
Oh shoot! It has Zac Efron. It has that guy, Aubrey Plaza, and Anna Kendrick.
Oh, I love Aubrey Plaza.
You'll love it.
Yeah, like he did a good job. Like I still liked him in the movie. I just found he was the only one that didn't. He felt like the only one that was acting to me. But if that makes sense, like everyone else felt like they were like their character.
We're just enjoying themselves.
He felt like he was playing a character, which he was, but it just didn't feel as real to me. I'm about to watch 2 and 3 right now to do vids on them. I assume you're talking about Chucky
or Wrong Turn, but it might be Chucky.
One thing I will say is I don't know how you feel about Child's Play 3, Brett, but I feel like that movie gets way more hate than it deserves for being a classic Chucky movie.
The best I can explain it's the one I don't go back to often, is good atmosphere, but bad execution.
Okay.
But I love the famous line of "Don't fuck with the Chuck."
I like "Don't fuck with the Chuck," and I also, this one is a controversial line, but I like it when he's like, Chucky's gonna be a bro. Gonna be on Creeping It Real Monday. Oh, awesome.
Yeah, Kyle is.
I've never been on Creeping It Real, but that's okay.
Way to go, a-holes.
Actually, what I've got coming up, I've got the rest of my Nightmare on Elm Street watch parties, Freddy vs. Jason and New Nightmare with Brett Mann here. Maybe Brad.
Maybe.
And then we've got the Child's Play watch parties coming up. I've got some pre-recorded videos I'm working on that I don't quite want to talk about just yet. Although I am working on my 31 Days of Horror videos that will come out. One will come out October 1st, and the second one will probably come out October 15th. It'll be 15 movies in one and 16 movies in the other, just movies to enjoy during October. I did those last year, and they did really well, so I'm hoping that the ones this year do even better. I've got a watch party on Kyle's channel coming up probably about mid-September. We're going to be doing Black Christmas, which is an amazing Canadian movie.
Absolutely, it is.
Loved It's Me, Billy. I think you have a similar opinion on It's Me, Billy.
I think it's the best. I'll be honest with you. I think it's the best fan film out there.
I think I probably wouldn't like if it had been okay. Had the movie ended with Sam taking on Billy and Agnes, 100% I would agree with you. I think it ended like 5 minutes before it should have.
I think because the reasoning for it is because I think they're going to set up the second one. But if they had like a chance to make a full length movie, they would have easily done that.
100%. If they had finished the movie with her killing Billy and Agnes and surviving like a full story, easily it would be the best fan film. Like it was shot so good. All the actresses were amazing. The twist. I know I don't want to say it just in case people haven't seen it. I'm sure most of these people have seen it, but the twist at the end with a certain character, I thought that was like when I realized, like when they were in the car, when I realized who it was, like before it was even said, I was like, "What? It's gonna be this person." And
that's why I was. I'm like, "What the shit is happening?"
Yeah, I thought that was really well done, like really, really good.
Oh yeah, Dave McCrae and Bruce Dale did such a phenomenal job with that.
Yeah, I'm hoping we don't have to wait too long for part 2.
Oh, I know, and I'll be heavily investing into that movie.
Oh, 100%.
Because I regret not doing it on the first one.
Well, I all the campaigns they had for it were before I even started my channel, so I never got an opportunity to even get a Blu-ray for that, which sucks. Like I want a Blu-ray for that movie.
Me too, desperately.
Hopefully when they do the campaign for part 2, you'll have an opportunity to get part 1. So.
And I'll do it.
All right, I think we've got all the comments here. Child's Play 3 is your favorite. That is the first time I've ever heard someone say Child's Play 3 is their favorite. I know you're kind of so-so on it, Brett. I really like Child's Play 3. I love that it's still classic Chucky. And I think the actor that got to play Teenage Andy actually looked like a Teenage Andy, so I really like that movie. And I love the ending when they're at the little carnival. And
the ending was great. And then I also love how Chucky replaced the paintballs with bullets. And I thought that was just classic Chucky.
That was a great move. I actually used to really, really, really like Bride of Chucky. It used to be super high up on my list because I love Tiffany. I find now it's the reason we have Seed of Chucky. So I do still really, really like Bride, but whereas you probably might have been like second or third for me before, now it's like fourth or fifth, something like that.
Oh, damn. Okay. See, Bride of Chucky's my number 2, while Child's Play 2 is my number 1.
Yeah. Child's Play 2 is my number 1.
The original Child's Play for me is the one that keeps on going down for me for some reason. It's just like with the little adult running and all that, and just how much you could tell with the robotics. It doesn't age well.
Yeah, I can see that. It's funny. Somebody was like mad at me on Facebook the other day because they were like, "Oh, Child's Play 1 is the best, and I don't get the love for Child's Play 2." And I was like, "Child's Play 2 is amazing. That's why everyone."
Yeah, because they expanded upon because we already established Chucky, and we got just to go full on Chucky. And
you get full on Chucky. You get Kyle. You get the whole the school scene. You get the finale at the factory, which was amazing.
It's
so good.
I will gush over that once we get to that watch along.
Yeah, like, and that's something I liked about Curse too. Is like at the very end of Curse when we get that the credit scene or whatever it was where Kyle shows up, I was like, Kyle! Like I was so excited that Kyle was back. Oh, see you later, Wolfman. We're ending the stream here in a second too.
See you, Wolfman.
He's got to head out, but love the stream. Can't wait for more content in the future, as well as doing stuff with y'all in the future. Have a good rest of your day. Hope you have a good weekend, man.
Yeah, Labor Day weekend for us.
All right. So to finish this up, Brett, not counting Halloween Kills, what is your most anticipated upcoming movie?
For this year?
Yeah.
Okay. It has to be.
I knew you would say Scream 5 if I didn't say.
Well, of course. But are we talking about horror or just for any movie?
Whatever you want.
Okay, it's a tie between two, and that is, of course, Spider-Man: No Way Home and No Time to Die, Daniel Craig's last Bond movie, because of the last final trailer that they released about it's going to be the epic conclusion of something big's going to happen in it. Just increased my. See, I don't know. I really don't. The big thing, yeah, I think he'll live. See, that's the amazing part. I don't know. They could take it in any direction.
Yeah, I'm excited for it, but after what happened in Skyfall with M, M, it was M.
Yeah.
I'm kind of worried for his Bond because I heard, I don't know if this is just a rumor or what, but I heard that they might be trying to push a different agent in this one a little more, like a new like 00. So
yeah, there's a story behind that of why that is, but there's even a bigger rumor than that one. If you're interested,
yeah, tell me. I don't mind.
You know the main bad guy in the movie
of No Time to Die, or
yes, of No Time to Die.
No, I don't even know.
Which I can't remember the actor's name.
I don't even know if I've seen
because he plays in iRobot, or not iRobot, but he plays in the show Robot on USA of Malik, and he plays Freddie Mercury and Bohemian Rhapsody.
I don't think I do know who that is.
Well, anyways, the big thing with his character, everybody thinks he's going to be Dr. No. And Dr. No is a big villain in James Bond.
Well, yeah, Dr. No was connected to, what's the name of the organization?
Spectre.
Spectre, wasn't he, in the original movies?
I think so, but the main guy was for Spectre is Ernest Blofeld.
Okay.
That's the main leader, but Dr. No is like his own little entity, I think, from my memory. But Dr. No is a big popular name in the Bond series for a Bond villain, and the big rumor is he is going to be revealed to be Dr. No.
That would be really cool. I actually hadn't seen the Daniel Craig Bond films until last year. I watched them all last year, and I was like,
so good.
There's like, I think it was maybe Quantum of Solace I wasn't quite as into. I think it was good, but it was just kind of like eh. But the other ones were like really good.
Mm-hmm. Like Quantum of Solace, like it's good, but its biggest problems, it had to compete with the other ones.
Yeah,
that was its problem. But overall, if it was by itself, really good Bond movie.
Well, I think they also knew it was like, I think they probably knew they were doing Skyfall when they did Quantum of Solace, so it probably didn't get as much attention as it probably should have.
Exactly.
Heather says she's really looking forward to Antlers.
October 29th.
For me, obviously, if it's not Halloween Kills, mine is Spider-Man No Way Home. I know it's not a horror movie, but potentially seeing Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire return on screen with Tom Holland, I've wanted that for years. And if they do that, if they are in it and in a significant like half the movie, or at least like a quarter of the movie, like the final act or something, I think it could be the best MCU film.
Oh yeah, it would be right up there with Endgame and Infinity War.
Yeah, like I think without them it'll still be a good movie, but I think with those two other Spider-Men in it, people are going to lose their shit.
Oh, for sure.
The hype alone will make people like the movie. Wolfman says, "Okay, I will stay to say my most anticipated movie of the year is Dune." Okay. Dennis Villeneuve, or I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, Dennis is arguably the greatest director working right now. I never really watched the. I saw some, like maybe half of the original Dune. I don't remember it that well. The trailer for the new Dune does look really interesting. It's got Zendaya in it, so
I just don't know what it is necessarily, and I know our buddy Chris on Good Real Hunting. He's really looking forward to it, so I know we're going to be doing a review.
yeah, I've never been like a big like I've never read the Dune books or anything like that, so I don't really know the story that well. But I'm curious to check it out.
Oh yeah.
Wolfman says I'm really excited for Antlers 2 as well as Last Night in Soho. Okay, before Shang-Chi, I think it was Shang-Chi, they played the trailer for Last Night in Soho.
Yes.
That was the first time I think I saw the trailer, and I was like, I got to see this movie. Like it seemed really interesting.
Yeah, with Anna Taylor-Joy going to be in it, and she'll dominate. She pretty much dominates any role that she's in right now.
Well, she's just been contracted to be Furiosa in the Furiosa movie too.
Oh, awesome.
Yep. Kyle says he also played Josh in Until Dawn.
Yes, he did. That's a video game.
Was he the okay? No, I played Until Dawn, but was Josh the goofy kind of like blonde guy?
Yeah, he was the guy that brought everybody up to his place to play a prank on him, and the prank obviously goes wrong.
You know who else is in that game?
Hayden. And I don't want to fucking talk about it because of everybody I wanted to save in the game. It was her, and I killed her all just because I sneezed.
You killed her?
Well, I didn't mean to. You were supposed to hold the controls still, and I sneezed, and she died. And I was heartbroken. I saved everybody that I hated. I just didn't save her.
I would have like redone my save or something. I would not have let.
I wanted to so bad, but me and my buddy were doing a bet of like how many people we can save in the game, which I won. I saved like 5 people.
I think I saved everyone except one person. One person like went off in a cave to look at some noise and they died or something. I think I sent them on purpose because I wanted them to die. I'm pretty sure. So,
damn, it's a good game though.
I did kill I played it again and I killed everyone at the end of the house when the house blows up though.
Way to go.
I did. I was like, I'm gonna kill everybody this time. Venom 2 and Malignant is Red Rusty. Malignant looks so cool. Like I'm really excited to see Malignant
this Friday.
Oh, is it this Friday? Oh,
yep, on HBO Max if you have it.
Is it? If it's in theaters too, I want to.
And theaters, I'm thinking about theaters.
Yeah, I'm gonna go see it in theaters. Venom 2, I'm also very excited for. However, quite frankly, it pisses me off that they put it on the same date as Halloween Kills, and there's not a chance in hell that I'm gonna go see Venom 2 before I see Halloween Kills.
Oh, I'll see Halloween Kills twice before I go see Venom.
Yeah. Anna Taylor-Joy is my wife. If that's true, let's get her on the show. I'm just kidding.
Yes, I quit hogging her.
Yeah. Missy, still listening, thought it would have ended by now. I might see Halloween Kills. If I do, it'll be the first Halloween movie you've seen in theaters. Oh, wow. That you should definitely see it in theaters, just to say you've seen one.
2018 was my first Halloween in theaters.
I believe it was also mine. Did I see Resurrection in theaters? I don't think I did. I think I was too young at the time. Although I did see... Wait.
Did you see the Ron Zombie Halloweens in theaters?
I did. Yeah.
Okay, then those were your first one.
Then those were my first ones. I totally forgot. I forgot about them. Yeah, I saw those in theaters. So yeah, 2018 was my first real Halloween movie in theaters. Plus Edgar Wright is directing it. He's one of the greats. I agree with that.
Oh yeah, he's one of mine.
Actually, Wolfman, your little image here of Buddy from the Kingsman or from Kingsman reminds me that there's a Kingsman prequel coming out that looks
in October, I believe.
Yeah, the Kingsman. I saw that preview before.
Actually, no, I think it's December. That's when it's coming out.
Oh, is it?
I think so.
Wolfman's I'm reading Dune right now. It's so good. It actually inspired every piece of sci-fi you love. We wouldn't have gotten Star Wars if not for that iconic novel. Interesting. My first Halloween theaters was the original, thanks to a re-release. Oh, lucky.
Damn, lucky dog.
My one thing I didn't get to experience, like during the pandemic, they were playing a lot of like older movies. Like you go to theaters, pay $5, and you see an older movie in theaters. My theaters were closed during all of that, so I didn't get to see Friday the 13th, Nightmare, or any of that stuff.
Oh, damn, that sucks.
It was really annoying. And then my theaters were still closed when like Spiral and Conjuring 3 and There was another one that came right around that time. I just wasn't able to see them in theaters.
Damn.
Chris, Halloween 2007 was the first one in theaters, then 2009, then 2018. Same for me, Chris. I just forgot about 2007 and 2009. My first horror movie in theaters was, I want to say Chainsaw 2003 or Saw 2. I can't remember which one it was.
Man, I'm going to have to do some thinking on mine because it took me Paranormal Activity 4.
Oh, really?
And it scared the hell out of me then, but I bet if I watched it again now, it wouldn't do nothing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the fourth one, it was the weakest in the franchise.
Oh, easily.
Mega Movie says, ironically enough, my Kingsman watch along is my most used video, and it's my profile picture. Interesting.
Nice.
Chris, last summer, I got to see the original Nightmare and original Friday back-to-back at the drive-in. That would have been amazing.
Rub it in, why won't you?
My first horror movie in theaters was Freddy vs. Jason. Yeah, I saw Freddy vs. Jason. Wait, when did Saw 2 come out?
Saw 2 came out in 2005.
Did it?
I think it did because I thought Saw came out in 2004.
2005. What was the other? Do you remember the other movie that said Saw 2? And there was another one I mentioned.
Resurrection? No. I don't know. Damn.
Yeah, I forget. There was another movie I saw. So FVJ might be. Oh, Chainsaw 2003. That was my first horror movie in theaters. Yeah. Missy, I could have seen Halloween 2018 in theaters, but turned it down at the time. I wasn't into Halloween. I practically begged my friend not to go. Now I kick myself for it. Yeah, Halloween 2018 was a great movie.
Second best theater experience I've ever done.
Yeah, when I saw Halloween 2018 theaters, it was like the reaction from just the crowd at everything that was happening.
Amazing.
Yeah, like every time something super cool happened, people cheered. When something crazy happened, everyone was like, oh, like it was really awesome. Such a great theater experience.
Especially when that awesome score played, everybody was freaking out.
The only theater experience I can really compare it to, well, there's two. When I went and saw Amityville Horror when it came out, the remake, people were fucking losing it in the theaters, like scared, like super freaked out at everything. And it was even freaking me out a little bit because of my house, because my house was fucking haunted as fuck. And then I'm going to see this haunted house movie. But the best thing was I was sitting in my seat, and I don't remember what the scene was, but there was a group of, I think, 8 like teenage girls in front of me. Whatever the scene was, I jumped, I kicked the one seat in front of me because it freaked me out. But I jumped and I kicked the seat by mistake, and the whole row of girls screamed. So that like one set them all off. It was it was so funny. I'll always remember that. Chris, Halloween 2018 is my favorite theater experience as well. Yeah, I'm really hoping Kills is. I got to see it like opening night.
Mine was in game, by the way, for my theater experience, because that was like 11 years in the making to watch that one, and everybody was so into it. They were crying, they were cheering. It was just amazing.
My favorite thing about Endgame was the people that hadn't read the Infinity War story, so they didn't know that people were going to get snapped.
Oh, yeah, for the Infinity War movie? Watching their reaction was priceless. I was just sitting there going...
I knew it was going to happen. I just didn't know who would get snapped. I guess I didn't know, but I was like, I had like a 90% chance that it was going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
And then when Spider-Man got snapped
that broke my heart.
Yeah, when T'Challa got snapped, everyone was like, oh, what? And then Spider-Man got snapped. It was people who couldn't believe it.
Oh, dude, people were crying in my theater when Spider-Man goes, Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. Like, I mean, I think I even teared up because I love Spider-Man. I didn't think he was going to get snapped.
Yeah, when he got snapped, I knew everyone was coming back.
Because of the movie that leaked.
No, just because I knew like they were not going to leave Spider-Man dead. Like,
and they were marketing for Spider-Man Far From Home too.
Right. So yeah, Spider-Man Far From Home. Well, at the time, I don't know if they were doing that during Infinity War, but we knew it was coming, so we knew he was going to come back. So, and then we knew that Black Panther 2 was in development. So we obviously knew that he wasn't dead, although we know what happened there.
Exactly.
But Wolfen says my theater experience of all time is The Force Awakens. Endgame is close.
Oh, Force Awakens was good.
Yeah, Force Awakens was good too. When I saw Last Jedi in theaters, I can tell you right now, that was one of the most interesting theater experiences people were not, at least the showing I saw, people were not fucking happy about what they did in that movie, and I was one of them. Like, there were a lot of people walking out of that movie so mad, like so mad, and it actually almost killed Star Wars for me. I know there's a lot of people that do like Last Jedi and a lot of don't. I'm definitely in the camp that doesn't. It was one of those movies that is visually appealing, and then it just fell flat, completely flat.
Yeah, with the decisions that it made.
Yeah, like Luke, the ruining of Luke Skywalker is, I don't think it's something I can ever really forgive them for doing.
Right.
I really liked when they brought him back in Mandalorian and had him be badass, but the fact that he becomes a turd is not
a turd.
I hated what they did with Luke Skywalker. I don't want to get into a Star Wars talk here, but
because we'll be here for a whole nother hour. So
yeah. Chris, my all-time favorite theater experience was Infinity War and Endgame. Yeah, those two movies. Yeah, Endgame had a really good theater experience as well. Everyone was freaking out. Well, okay. I think that's going to wrap up our big 4-hour discussion.
Woohoo!
Thank you so much for coming on, Brett. It was a last-minute thing, but it turned into a really great chat.
Oh, dude. Hey, I had nothing to do. I appreciate you just wanting me to come on here and talk 4 hours of awesome movies, and I had a great time, and I can't wait to the next one.
Oh, yeah. Well, coming up next, we've got the Nightmare on Elm Street remake. So, actually, depending on when we do that, I might actually have the 500 subs special stream first, so you can pop on for that, too, if you want to.
Hey, anytime you want me on, I'll be there.
Awesome. And thank you so much, guys, in the comments for joining us. I know this was a last minute stream, but a lot of you joined in for us. I'm really happy to see like everyone that took the time to come in and comment and chat with us, because as I say, like every time I end one of these streams, we couldn't do it without you guys. And like all the awesome questions and comments you have, they really keep us going. They keep the conversations interesting. So like, thank you so much for taking the time to join us today.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. Because Josh said best, we can't do this without you. So thank you.
Mega movies. Last Jedi was still better than Rise of Skywalker. I disagree entirely. One of the most spy movies ever. I don't think Rise of Skywalker was like good, but I think Last Jedi was dog shit, in my opinion. I think it almost ruined Star Wars.
My brother says that all the time.
Well, for me, I wasn't like a huge Star Wars fan until just a little bit before the first one, not the first one, but Force Awakens comes out, and then I became a massive Star Wars fan. I was watching Clone Wars and everything, was super into it. Loved Force Awakens. I was like, I don't know if I've ever been hyped for a movie as I was for when Last Jedi was coming out. And then I watched that movie and I walked out of the theaters pissed off. I had it literally, Brett, I didn't care about Star Wars anymore. I had no interest in watching it anymore. We went to Star Wars Celebration that year and I didn't care. I liked that I was there, but I just didn't care. Like, I just didn't care about Star Wars. And then they played the Rise of Skywalker trailer while I was at Star Wars Celebration, and it like renewed my interest again. And then I started watching stuff again. And Last Jedi literally almost made me stop watching Star Wars for good. Like, that's how much I hated it.
Yeah, it was not pretty.
Thanks, Chris. Rise of Skywalker was way better than Last Jedi. Yeah, I don't know if it was like if you take all the Luke shit out of Last Jedi, like some of it was okay, but the Luke stuff just completely ruined it for me. Rise of Skywalker at least was entertaining. The first like half hour was like bam, stuff happening back to back.
Well, they were just trying to fix. It was J.J. Abrams trying to fix everything from the Last Jedi.
Yeah, he was basically trying to fix Last Jedi, and that should tell you that if they had to do that, Last Jedi wasn't necessarily that good. But I understand that some people like it and people have their own opinions. This time it really is goodbye, maybe. This time I'm in
this one for sure.
All right. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Thank you so much to Brett for joining me. Great conversation. As always, Brett's an amazing guest. Subscribe to Good Real Hunting if you haven't yet. They make amazing content over there. Until the next video, guys.